Good evening, everyone. Tonight's going to be a little bit later than last. I intended to have it a little earlier, but I did get a bunch of the Twitch stuff kind of getting more set up. There's now, like, actual membership icons and a few other stuff. They still need to be edited, so do keep in mind that if you do redeem channel point related stuff, there may be some stuff that just doesn't quite work yet. Let me do a quick test real quick. Let me see if this pops up. There we go. So, got that equipped now. So that's gonna be a lot of fun to have up. But I hope everyone's doing alright tonight. I was kind of off and on deciding if I'd wanted to do a stream, but I was still feeling to do some Donkey Kong, so you know what? We back. Make sure everything on this side's doing good. Alright, cool. I do know this is a little bit later. However, it's better later than never. This run is just going to be kind of like a more simple run. It's just going to mainly be a 100 banana run. So my buttons aren't working. There we go. And pretty much only two randomized items you get. Pretty much start with nothing. It has 26 seconds in here because I just did it to test the controls as usual. I've not collected actually a single thing in this one, so I don't have to reset the save. But the two items I start with is the Diddy Kong jetpack and swimming. I'm very fortunate this time because damn, the last time I didn't get swimming until way later on. I'm going to be using my OEM N64 controller for this one. So that's going to be a lot of fun. So the whole point of this run, the goal is just to get 100 bananas. There is no final boss or anything like that. It's just essentially just get as many as you can. I figured this way, one, it could be a lot shorter, and two, ooh, key already. And two, to show off more of the items and settings that this randomizer has. Ooh, there's Cranky Kong right off the bat. Alright, I don't have climbing. Shit. Oh, you know what I do got, though? I'll show off this glitch off first thing now that I have swimming. There's been a few more things added. It sounds like there's another damn fairy on the ceiling of this. Like there's ice traps now enabled and like a few other things. Funny enough, I'll need the tiny blueprints if I get the snide. The snide will be really useful with blueprints. But yeah, I got a bunch of the channel stuff worked on some more, on top of just getting some of my overlay and stuff like that looking better. So now the text chat isn't so long. I wish there was a way to add more lines. That was a really fast one. I wish there was more lines to have the chat box on, but I just shrunk it down for now. Also, I've reduced down the amount of hints that you need, since you're already going to be essentially just going after bananas. You're not really going to need anything important. Cool. I got vine swinging. Oh, no, I don't really need... I won't be able to actually go in here because I don't have climbing. I got vine swinging, but not climbing. For anyone watching the VODs, I hope your day's going pretty well. It is a little gloomy here today. We had some plans that were canceled, and it was just kind of muggy out. Ooh. That's potentially 2 bananas now. Also, they still have the Chaos Bee lockers, so they can just be any sort of requirement. But I plan on having this, like, be able to be completed in, like, a single stream. Hopefully. Yeah, so to confirm, I still don't have climbing. Well, there's my ground pound. The levels are still in order right now. To kind of keep it a little bit less chaotic. Oranges. Huh. I didn't know you could actually have it swapped out for oranges. The item shops have been extremely increased in price. Drop, watermelon slice. Ooh, hell yeah. Ah, right. I didn't process that would be tied to the vine as well. I don't see why it wouldn't. I just didn't process that. The only problem I really have with the OEM controller with DK64 is just because I'm pressing up on the joystick all the time, it kind of like digs into like right here in your joint on your thumb, and it starts giving me a bit of pain. A fairy for me. If I get 4 of them, that's a free golden banana. Alright, we're already 10% of the way through this run. Ooh, that's gonna actually be pretty useful. Alright, so let's check out everything we've gotten so far, because I'm pretty much at the extent I can get in this world, I think. Got barrel throwing. What's the hints offer? Enemy and DKIO, that checks out, that makes sense. It's gotta be somewhere early on, too. It's probably gonna be in the Kremlin Isle. Ooh, good to know. I'll probably get chunky early on, too. Famous last words. Okay. Let's see what we can get. I haven't even gone over to these areas yet. There very much could be other shit that I haven't even seen. There's climbing. Curious if I'm able to do this. Ah, well. I give it one try and then help out, because that's kind of cheating. That would make getting potential upgrades significantly earlier on. But now that I have climbing, I can easily just go back into Jungle Japes and actually collect a few more things, especially some of the extra bananas, and go to the rest of the location. Kind of a pretty blue. Don't see anything worthwhile right now. I gotta remember I have swimming in this run too, because I sure as shit didn't have it before. Alright, so Snide's there. Ooh, nope, I fell off the edge. I'm surprised I didn't check this tree. There we go. Is anything worthwhile over here? I don't think there is going to be. Yeah. Alright, let me make my way up to level 2 now. Ooh. Shockwave, hell yeah, that's gonna be very important. A lot of banana fairies early on. You require. Yeah, doubled that, good shit. Hey, good to see ya. Hope you're doing well today. Doing a, I'd say, I guess this would be like a shorter Donkey Kong 64 randomizer. This run is just collecting 100 bananas. And like a few other settings have been changed around from a previous stream I did with it. And, playing through with the OEM controller. Right now, this run started off for good luck. Absolutely. Right now, here's everything I've gotten. I only started off with swimming and I think Diddy Kong's jetpack. Because I had it where it was only 2 items could be randomly given. I've been cruising through a good amount of this right now. What am I, like, nearly 20% of the way there? I love this game to death, and any way to keep playing it is more than a valid reason for me. Ooh. Right now the big upgrade I'm going to need is the shooters. Get that unlocked. Oh, this is a pretty sky. I like that. Always really like the, whenever the randomizers choose to have like a more purpley pinkish sky for the, Angry Aztec. Up there. Ooh, okay, I do got a shooter, but not for Donkey Kong. Ooh, good shit, Tiny Kong. Hell yeah. I thought I was gonna get Chunky first. Aw. Let's see if there's anything up here worthwhile. Right now it's kind of, since I want to gradually make the runs harder and harder as the month goes on for Donkey Kong December. Right now the levels are still in order. It's drop sanity and mostly everything except dirt patches and the melon boxes are completely randomized. Everything else, except those two, everything else is completely randomized. Check this. There we go. So there's not realistically going to be much I can do besides just defeating some of these basic enemies at this point. Get some extra coins for Cranky Shop. And maybe go back to Jape, see if I can get some extra stuff as Tiny there. He doesn't really have anything worthwhile. Ooh, there's some bananas as Tiny Kong. Ooh! I've already got him. So realistically, right now, what do I have? Oh, I do have a shooter. Oh, that's gonna make this so much easier. Let me go back to the first areas then. So let me also go up and get these bananas. Ooh, Bongo Blast. Good shit. This is a way better start than the previous run was. Let me go back and clear out some of these extra stuff in the island first then. I was about to say, I don't think I have the ability to throw oranges. He doesn't offer anything, but there is a banana up here. In the chance that I need colored bananas for an area, may as well grab them. Now that I think about it, I think I literally used the coconut gun like a few minutes ago to take out oh, that bee. What am I doing? I'm a little off. Holy shit. Let me go into here though. I got the shockwave now. I can easily see what the dirt patch has to offer and a few other things now that I can climb up here. The only realistic thing I don't have here, ooh, is anything for Tiny's balloons or specifically a banana fairy. Everything else I have covered down pretty well. Ooh, glad I came in here. Frank, you got anything good? He does have a universal potion for anyone, so you know what? I'll be taking that. Orange throwing, yeah, let's go. Jungle Japes' area is going to be accessible now. There we go. Let me see if there's any extra bananas up here. I can go in and visit DK's treehouse as well. Nothing really in there. Ooh, donkey balloon, I'll take that. There we go. Still love this little area. It's so nice. I love it. Right, let me check in here, and then I should be good for this general area. Yeah, there's nothing down there worthwhile. Is the out of bounds skybox here also randomized? Because I know inside here is not actually a skybox, it's actually a it's a big model over the sky. But I saw green for a second when I kind of like saw a little bit of out of bounds. That's pretty neat if it is. Be really cool if they were able to randomize the skybox in there though. Okay, let me collect some of these as tiny. Anything else in here? For most part, there's nothing important over here. Let me check these two little islands. When the Kasplats are randomized, I would always get one Kasplat outside here. And they were always a pain in the ass to find. Also, that's one of the only trees that has a different texture that you can actually climb. I don't know why, it's just a random little island there. But, it certainly is. One thing as a kid for me, I was always scared of going all the way to the out of bounds, because like the music stops. And like it just looks like it just phases out of existence. And it always like would scare me, because I'm like, it's like, what if I just like fall out of the map or something? Because like Rush 2, you fall out of the map really easily in water. It was always so weird that it was like the music just cuts out. It's cool and like as an adult now that's like, oh man, it's like that's really cool. But as a kid, I was like, that shit was terrifying. Ooh, I'm going somewhere I shouldn't be. And realistically, it was just nothing. Alright, time for Jungle Japes again. What's up here? I do love that the top of the D-pad on the top tells you if you've collected the banana medal in this area or not. Oh, it's Crush's weapon. This is the first time I've ever seen that icon for these switches in a hot minute. So, I was completely thinking it was the grenade. No, it's Crush's weapon. I wonder if I can access in here, though. I can get that bat. Oh, I also need Crusher. Alright, 20% of the way through here. Good shit. Ooh, let me see what's in here before I forget. Ah, health. I do like that you can play as any Kong to get the Rambi. It's a nice quality of life feature I really appreciate. But realistically, you don't need to be like Donkey Kong just to exclusively get him. Also, I do notice with the emulator, it actually doesn't like the Rambi sections. It always does the oh, what's it called? Like the little camera buffering, which is a thing that was notorious with emulators for a long time. Do I have enough for this yet? I don't think I do. No. Not many required, I don't think. It took, what, 60? Yeah, 68. Almost nice. Alright, so for now, we can go back to Angry Aztec, get more of that shit done. Now they have a lot more worthwhile upgrades and everything. I think doing these small little 100 runs would be a fun little in-between too, for my general randomizers. Okay, cool. These extra coins, 'cause I'm definitely going to be needing them after spending so much at Cranky's. It's nice having my little screen nuke. What is cool is I can access the 5-door temple, which I'm looking forward to. It's always my favorite area in the entire run, especially if you have all 5 Kongs right off the bat. I have to take some damage to get this. Something really obnoxious is when you first take damage in the sandstorm, if you crouch, you are locked into place until you take damage again. There we go. What? There we go. Ooh. Major props to that one dev that told me that you can shoot them. Also, nice that I have like the first upgrade, I think, to the music instrument too. I think I do. Ooh. Whole room of cops, Jesus Christ. Me up on a bunch of crowns. This area's music always reminded me of like, it feels like the closest song that would fit in like to like a Perfect Dark game. Either Perfect Dark or GoldenEye, but I'd lean more towards Perfect Dark. Ah, no, I don't have my first upgrade. Let's see what else I can get. Baboon Balloon, Angry Aztec. Hunky Chunky is Jape's Lowlands, which would be inside that little locked room that you need Crusher for. Castle surroundings for Snide. Okay, good to know. Key 2 is in the Aztec shops. I think Crush is an enemy in Aztec. Yeah, Aztec. I don't know why they'd need to have a gate. Sniper sight. Aggressive slam, key 6. Key 5. A lot of keys in Jungle Japes. Alright, so I guess right now I will go and try to find Crusher. I always feel like once you get your third Kong, that's when everything starts grooving. Maybe some extra coins. Who's in here? Is it Cranky? I've already forgotten already. Nah, it's Snide. Damn. Here's Cranky. Do I already have the item? No. Oh shit, it's a key. Ooh, that's actually useful. Do I have enough coins? I definitely got enough coins, right? Yeah, I got plenty. Alright, so let me go to the Kremlin Isle now. That way I can get some of the extra enemies along the way here. And then get some other shit in Frantic Factory. I just heard that bee. Here's a bee. You got anything? Yes, he does. He's gonna need a few shots to take down. Meow. Ooh, okay, good shit. Ammo belt's always welcome. Some extra bananas too. You know what? I didn't need the bananas. You know what? I didn't need that spot either. Hey! It's good seeing you. How you doing today? I was thinking for a minute I almost did this a little too late. I try to do it a little earlier than this, but I was in the middle of like getting a bunch of some of the Twitch stuff done. I'm doing pretty alright. Can't complain too much. It was a nice peaceful night. But yeah, so this... yes I did. So, check the channel points. It should be up in the 200 category. So I did a little bit. There's still... one of them is functioning. One of the channel point redeemers is currently functioning. And that is the, yeah, I'll play it. So, got that working. I'm very happy with that. And then I got some of the sub emotes. I gotta fix the cooldown though. I think I had the cooldown for a little too high. I meant to do it for way shorter, but I think I didn't save. So I think it's like defaulted to 20 minutes or something like that. So I gotta fix that. Okay, cool. It is confirmed that's 20. Yeah, I'm gonna shrink that down. But I got that done. I got some of the icons regarding the subs done. And then I got the Streamlabs overlay working better. So like this text chat looks a little better. I still gotta really go in and make a custom text chat as well to appear. But yeah, got a good amount of stuff done for what it's worth. But I figured, I was like, you know what, I'm going to do, this is going to be kind of like a quicker run. It's just to 100 bananas. Because I wanted to show off some of the other stuff that the randomizer has to offer. So as it currently stands, the levels are still in order. But there is a few things that are changed around. This time I had it where I only had 2 random items at the beginning and only Donkey Kong. So the 2 items were swimming and the barrel, Diddy Kong's jetpack. And it was very nice having swimming right off the bat, considering how long it took the last time. But yeah, all it takes to get to the credits is just collecting 100 bananas. And I thought doing something like that would be like fun to even have in like my in-betweens as well. Like if I do a big randomizer run and then I swap to something quick like that, I think that'd be a really fun like in and out, like in-betweens. Plus that way too, I could distinguish for viewers who possibly don't want to do like multiple parts. Be like, oh hey, this one part or this one stream is just going to be like a 1 part, where like the other randomizers are going to be like a 2 or even like a 3 part. There's nothing worthwhile going in there for. But yeah, I love how much stuff you can do in the randomizer website. See any bananas to collect along the way down here? Also today I'll be playing with my original N64 controller as well. To kind of like spice it up, because the last one I did with the 8-bit dough. I love using the N64 controller. Oop, I look away. I love using the N64 controller for platformers. They just feel so nice. The only thing that for me, that I'm not the biggest fan of is the joystick's a little like hard. So when you yeah, that too. When like your thumb, like where your joint is and your thumb is pressing against the joystick for a long time, it begins to kind of hurt a bit. But other than that, I love this controller. And then at some point as well, I'll give off a little review like I did the other controller as well. But at some point I'm going to take my original purple controller and put this little GameCube stick in it, and then I'll play through that and I'll give a review on what I think of those sticks. I'm trying to think what else I've done in this randomizer run too. Yeah, Lemon DK, and then I got like Pastel Goth, Tiny. I ended up unlocking a few things right off the bat. I was very fortunate. So like I'd gotten Vine Swinging right off the bat, Cranky immediately, and like a few other really nice things. I think I'm currently like 20% of the way through this run so far. Like I was cruising throughout Jungle Japes. And then Angry Aztec was a little bit of a slowdown. And then I did like a little bit of a what's it called? Like I went back to make sure I got everything I could. Yes, thankfully there was no key. I almost got a little lost because I couldn't find what else to get. Cranky had a key, though, in Angry Aztec, which was kind of funny. If I had to rank the best controller to use for this randomizer, by the way, I would probably say it is this controller, because with this controller, you have the D-pad right here. Now, mind you, you won't really use the D-pad at all in base DK64, so they're on way more even playing ground, but for DK64 randomizer, you're gonna have to be, like, swapping over and pressing, like, your D-pad and stuff like that. Which realistically isn't an issue you ever really deal with on the original N64. There's not many games that utilize every single button, and if they do, you would either use one or the other. So how do I connect my N64 controller to the PC? So there's something called a RAFnet. I can link it in the Discord after this too. But what RAFnets are is essentially it's a giant piece. Let me see if I can pull it up. Here it is. It is a USB to N64 dongle, and you can get them for like $20, I think. You can get a 1-player one, a 2-player one, or a N64 one that also has a GameCube adapter tied to it, which is really cool. But that's how I play. If you want the quickest speed that isn't just like having an actual little board attached to your computer, get the RAFnets. The RAFnets have like instantaneous delay. Like they're really good. I've used one for like about like a year now. So like that's how I do like my my Perfect Dark stuff and like the N64 racers with the wheel and such like that. But yeah, they're phenomenal. Pretty much everyone that does like GoldenEye tournaments and stuff like that uses the raft nets. They do go out of stock sometimes, which can definitely be a little bit of a pain. But I usually try to keep tabs on if they are in stock so I can let others know. Oh, this had nothing. It's got 4 coins. I'll take it. I'm low on coins. This fairy has something I want, though. Never mind, it has nothing that I want. You do any Christmas themed ROMs for December? I'm thinking of it. I've definitely been trying to think of things I could do. There is a version of the randomizer as well that does holiday themed randomizers too. So I definitely want to do one closer to the holidays as well with that. Maybe I'll do a few of them with that. But there's a few GoldenEye Christmas mods. There's I think there's like a Banjo-Kazooie one if I recall. So I'd be down to do some. Oh, he had health. Right, so that person last time. Oh my god, that's so much easier. That's so much easier. That's so funny. I never even fully processed that. I'd always just go the normal way. Oh yeah, right. They've got like, I know they have like, I know at this point Mario 64's got pretty much a ROM for, or a mod for everything. It's like the Doom of platformers. But they definitely be pretty fun to do. Oh, I fell off the thing. Ah, it's not too far of a fall though. Yeah, I had it at first, and I was like, I got a little bit too jumpy with it. Okay, now that one's just embarrassing. I don't even think there's anything up here worthwhile for me. There's the stuff for Tiny. I'll come back to that later. What I can do is I can tackle this other side, though. The good thing about doing the 100 banana run, too, is you don't actually have to fight K. Rool or anything like that. It's just getting 100 bananas. Like I can see right here. Realistically, well, there's that. There's the wrinkly door. That could be worth something. There is a reward in the production room. So there is something I do got to go back in there for. That's Candy Kong in there. Ooh. Yeah, hit the gritty. Oh. We do the hardest puzzle in the game. Oh yeah, that's another thing that I think about it. I randomized the puzzles. The puzzles are harder now. And a good example is I'll show you the hardest puzzle in the game. Counting to 16. Oh man, I was cutting it close there. Oh, what do you mean that hit me? Should have hit him. Something that's really cool in the future that I want to add too. This run I made it like just chill. But in the future, I want to do a randomizer that has the countdown timer enabled. So there's one that's really cool that the second your save starts, there is the K. Rool Helm countdown timer that starts. And essentially you just have to get as many things as you can before the timer goes up. And I want to, something really cool too, is you can have it that every time you get a collectible, it adds like an extra like few seconds to your timer too. So let's say it starts off with like 50 minutes or something. And every like golden banana and stuff like that would grant you like a minute in time or something. That thing's really cool. Ooh, this is gonna actually be useful for me to get some of these coins for Tiny. It's still set that your banana medal reward is still given around the 30 mark when colored bananas, which is fine for now. I'm gonna have it changed in the future, but that way I can just get some easy bananas if need be. Ooh, what's this gonna offer? Health. I almost had a feeling it's gonna be a health piece. I did enable ice traps, so inside the reward pool that you can get is the negative rewards from like opening up the wrong chests and stuff like that. No, I have not. It seems really cool though. So I can't get that in there. I could jump down in there. Let me collect everything that's worthwhile in here first. As a kid, something really goofy was I was very easy to like lose track of where I am in games. And for a while, as a kid, I could not figure out where this section of the level was. That's already enabled. Because I would essentially see the multiple doorways in the giant, like, domino room, like the dice room. And I just kept going down the wrong way. I don't know how I kept doing that, but I was very good at losing track of where that shit was when I was very young. Same thing with Creepy Castle. I would always lose track of where the little graveyard site is. That's funny. Yeah, I'm pretty good at keeping track of like actual locations, but like in game I'm like, I'm terrible at it. Like I was always getting so lost as a kid. And I'm like, where's this extra area? It's like I remember seeing it. Thankfully, I'm not nowhere near as bad as with that now, but there is times I still get lost in games. Let's see what the reward is. Oh my god. I thought there was an actual banana reward as I entered the thing. Yeah, banana jump scare. How was that sound? Oh, that's the door closing. But yeah, I'm glad I was able to get the banana channel point added at the least. Because I was trying to get a bunch of, like, everything set up. And then later on, as each stream, like, between the downtime, I get more and more stuff worked on. Because, when you become affiliate, Twitch has, like, so many different menus open up for you that it's honestly a bit overwhelming. So what I try to do is I try to tackle, like, a little bit each stream. Because if I was to tackle it, like, all in one go, I'd be so overwhelmed. Like, for example, the icon for the members, you see how it's like a little green banana? You need 3 different images for that, for each version of the resolution that people see. I don't know why they have it that you need 3 separate ones and it doesn't just scale it themselves, but like I had to individually do that for every single one. So it's got like a lot of convoluted little things to do. But there's so many cool little features that like Twitch offers I really like. Yeah, you know I had to do the banana. Maybe I'll even do some more sound effects in the future too. Because I got a few that comes to mind for things I want to do. Oh my god, the Yoda death. Something funny is despite my Twitch channel being Donkey Kong themed, I think I'm gonna have like my subs and followers sounds be actually from Rush 2. Because I really like the sounds that game has. Oh, another health piece. Good to know they can just throw those Wrinkly Kongs up there. That's a blueprint. I have a feeling I have used up everything I can think of in here besides going back to the production room. That's what I'm going to do now. I'm going to do that and totally not fall off the side again. It's funny that some of the hardest platforming in the entire game is in this room with the worst frame rate. It does make shit like that possible though. Normally you would not be able to jump from the entire one side to the other with that kick. But since the frame rate, since your movement is tied to the frame rate, the lower the frame rate, the faster you move. Oops. That was their workaround for making you think the game isn't as slow as it actually is. It's a really cool workaround. But because the game doesn't process that you're actually faster, your hitbox doesn't add up. I remember this whole beginning section used to be so hard for me as a kid. That shit used to throw me off all the time. And so there's the wrinkly door. Health. Alright, I love them. They remind me, they look exactly like the candied fruit that you would see at like the little quarter machines. Yeah. Ooh. That's a bunch of lanky bananas right there. Damn, threaded that shit like a needle. Yeah, it reminds me of them. I was so happy once they started selling the banana ones separate. Like they knew, they had to know that like the banana ones were like the best one. Like I love them. They were like, yeah, they really were the only one with flavor. They were the only one with flavor. Oh, that's useless. And they're the only one that didn't break your teeth trying to chew on them. So this is the production room, right? Okay. What am I looking for? I'm looking for the production room hint. Oh, I guess I already did it. Cool. Now that I have Tiny Kong's shooter, I should be able to go directly into Angry Aztec and open up like some of the temple doors as well. But yeah, I love those candy runs so much that I actually, when I used to work at the mall, I used to be a not like a owner, like not like a store owner, but like a store manager. When I was a store manager in the mall, there was a coin machine that sold specifically the banana runts, and every day there would be like change that was left behind, like people either just didn't want it or like you'd find it on the floor, and I'd always get some extra like candy from it with that. Yeah, that checks out. There is, where I work now, there's a little candy rack for like the quarter racks. Well, I'd say quarter racks are essentially $1 now, which is wild. that just have like an absolute like blanket of dust on it. Like, yeah, I can tell for a fact that nobody has touched them in a long time. Oh, the watermelon gunballs were really good. My favorite, I love those big, the really big ones. They were so much fun as a kid. I don't think what other candies I used to get. I remember when I was younger, those little quarter slot machines were so like popular. Like, they're just fun. They had a bunch of fun stuff in them. You get like really shitty little like rings or like trinkets and stuff like that, or like candy. And now they're like $1 each, and you get like a wet fart and a comeback later. Like, that can't be fun for kids now. Yeah, it's so bad. There is one of the quarter machines. I keep saying quarter machine, but I think it's actually $2. It's really ridiculous in the price. Like, it's actually like insane. It's for Pokemon cards. You put in like $1 or $2 and you get a single card. And not a single card in there is actually good. None of them go bad. None of them go past like the triangle rarity. It's so bad. Such a shame. Like, I know realistically, there's still a lot of fun things for kids to do, but it's like, it's just a shame that like, they had some of like the more inexpensive stuff robbed from them. Yeah, mood. Yeah, it's so bad with how it's gotten. Ooh, banana. Hey, 30% the way through. Yeah, like Legos. Like, remember when Legos used to be like, they used to be expensive. Like, they were still pricey. But like, they were cheap enough that kids could have as like toys, where now they're like really expensive. They're more hobby material stuff now. Then they still have a few lines that are like relatively cheap, but like, you used to be able to get so many different options. Yeah, pretty much. Like, my favorite Lego set lines were the Star Wars ones, and that, and the Mars set. But even then, it was like the Lego one was like the few and far between of, oh my god, fairies everywhere. The few and far between of like the licensed stuff. It was like, I always thought the Lego City was cool, and like all just like the random vehicles. They had like a big lifeboat like cruise ship thing. I love that thing. I used to use that as my little hub world for my Legos. That shit was so fun. I loved it. I don't have it anymore, sadly, but like, that thing was always so cool. I wanted to keep all of my minifigs, but something in like a move or something happened, and I lost like almost all of them. Grew up with my uncle's Legos, so I really love the 80s Legos. Yeah, same. I grew up with my brother's Legos as well. Like, we just had this giant tote of like all the Legos that they had grown up with, from like the 90s and shit. And it was like, it was so cool. It was so much fun. Apparently the new Lego Mario Party game's actually really good. Wouldn't mind picking that up one day when it's on sale. Oh, that's a hitbox. I'm swapping to Donkey Kong for that. One of them should have hit. Hey, Lanky Kong. Yeah, it's a video game. It's a Mario Party like mini game, but with Legos, and it's actually really high quality. It actually kind of surpasses like a lot of the Mario parties, which is an impressive thing to say. Also, I have replaced Lanky with Crusher. You know what, I think a little bit bongo time is in order. But yeah, it's really cool. Like, it doesn't have any DLC either. You can unlock all the stuff right in there. I think it's like 40 bucks. Like, not a bad deal at all. These guys got anything good? Nah, it doesn't look like it. Alright, cool. Hell yeah, I'm glad I got Lanky Kong. Or, Crusher. Sadly, you can't do Cranky. At the moment, they only have the ability for Crusher. Since, Crusher was the secret 5th character you can, or 6th character you can unlock in the multiplayer. He's a little funky to control. What's really nice about him is the fact that you can have him take over any character slot. And he has his own moves. They're just a little janky. But what's cool is if, let's say, Lanky Kong has a handstand and you take over as Crusher, he'll actually gain that handstand. Now, something that would be kind of really funny is if you could swap all the Kongs with each other and then they all did their own animations. But I think that'd be a little too chaotic. Yeah. Donkey Kong get inflated. I don't always pick using Crusher just because he is a little awkward to control, but he is always a really fun inclusion. His down B is actually like really good. You can kind of just cruise with him. Yeah, pretty much. It just does like a little surfboard. Oops. Little surfboard animation. But he is a little awkward. His attacks have weird hitboxes, and his air attack doesn't really go as far as you think it does. It kind of kills off his momentum. But he's still fun nonetheless. Alright, no, I already got Cranky. So I pretty much got everything that I can think of in here right now. The grape I won't be able to unlock until way farther. You remember the wax soda candy? Oh yeah, like the ones that like you could like chew the top, like bite the top off of it, and it would have like the little tiny thing, or you could just chew the whole drink. Yeah, they were interesting. They were kind of like what our generation's version of like the wax lips. So I actually should be able to get the jungle jape stuff now. Now that I think about it, I'd say so. Gen Z, like millennial, like later down the line millennial. I'm not sure how old you are, but I'm nearing my 30s. Oh, really? Oh, wow. Yeah, no, for me, uh, I'm I'm in the later half of my 20s. There we go. Let's see. Let me get this thing of bananas. Not entirely. Just because some of the stuff we were talking about with the like the quarter machines. Ooh, I almost fell right into him. Yeah, I'm the youngest in my family. My brothers are both like 7 and 10 years older than I am. So I got all the fun hand-me-down stuff. That's also why I got like I had the N64 because of like them. Okay, if until a few years ago you could go to a video rental store. Damn. A town I moved to when I was a teenager, that place was very, very poor. And the problem was they were poor and they also didn't just have like anything there. So it was like there was the only interesting thing there was like a little takeout Chinese restaurant. You get like a bunch of food there for really cheap. But other than that, like we didn't really have anything interesting there. The town I grew up in had a lot of cool stuff though. But they kind of got rid of any sort of rental places around me for at least like, I'd say like over a decade probably. Huh. Interesting. Where I grew up, on the other side of the river, they had the proving grounds, which is where they test all of like their weapons and stuff like that. So some days you would just be sitting there chilling, and you just feel like this like the most rumble, like the most subtle rumble, and it's like, oh, they're testing stuff. My first job, I worked with a guy who originally worked at the air base. He used to do like he would repair the also this swimming animation's really funky. Look at that shit. Very broken. But he used to repair like the engines and stuff like that. Interesting. Oh, there we go. I didn't realize that I just had to hold down. There we go. So he does his handstand. Also, I can hit this, and I gotta remember there's an enemy that's glowing out here. Yeah, for me, my family owned a really large 17th century mill. So that was always fun. Almost felt like I had my own like video game level with how large it was. It was 3 stories. It's pretty neat. I like that. That shit would definitely had me interested as a kid. What's this? Is this also a watermelon slice? Cool. Perfect. Originally, that challenge is supposed to be a lot harder, because at this point, you're not supposed to have instruments until Angry Aztec. However, if you come back to it in the normal game, or if you just already have it in the randomizer, it just is extremely trivial. I gotta collect 5 more bananas, because there is a reward that is given that's actually quite useful for collecting colored bananas, but I'm not sure if it's from getting the Tropfenscoff finished or collecting them as a character and getting as a reward. Yeah, I got this completed. I think of what else interesting. Where I lived, a lot of the stuff was very old. Like, a lot of the buildings were, like, from the 1800s, 1700s, and, like, a few other things. So it was always really, really cool to see and, like, kind of speculate, like, what these buildings and, like, old towns had, like, grown from and, like, been through. Alright, time to see what this reward's gonna be. You know what? I'll do it. As long as it's not like a diabolical boss fight. Here's hoping it's not a diabolical boss fight. Oh, that's putrid. That's fucked. I gotta learn these controls again. Holy shit. This boat turns so quickly. That should be the last one until he gets smoked. Let's say, on the main street of my town, there's a tunnel that was built in the high class to go 18 plus houses. Really? Huh. I'm trying to think. Holy shit. This damn thing is really hard to control. There we go. Where I lived was just like a bunch of like big farm places. So a lot of times the buildings ended up crumbling over time. What is this damn thing? What am I missing? There it is. I don't think I'm gonna survive this. going directly from that to this immediately threw me off so hard. Yeah, pretty much. That's the same thing here, like cows and cornfields. It was so annoying growing up because, like, you would just hear them for hours on end just mooing. It's like, I just want to sleep. There we go. Where's the next one? Oh my god, that's a big hitbox. That's a really big hitbox. What the hell? That's death. I'm fine with skipping that one. That's like one of my least favorite boss fights. Oh, that one go to hell. Glad it's just for a golden banana. But yeah, the big thing about where I lived was like, the fact it was farms. That and it's like Amish country. So like, it's funny too, because if you go back now, that place doesn't feel like it aged a day. Everywhere else around me has felt like it's just aged. Like, it feels like it's like everything's modern now, and like the quality of everything has dropped. There's what I'm looking for. But for my hometown specifically, everything's still cheap. Everything is still like really high quality. None of the interiors have been changed around since I moved away as a kid, which like is like the most rewarding nostalgic feeling. Like, oh man, I really do get to like revisit like my childhood area, because there's areas in my childhood that got completely like torn down or replaced or updated. So it's nice having a few things like that. Let's see, whenever the wind blows here, dirt is just on everything because it's a plateau. Ooh. Where I moved to had a roller rink. I think it still has, it had one. I think it still has it. And but it was like the next town over, so you had to go to the next town to get anything interesting. But yeah, every few months to like few times a year, we try to head up there to kind of like get some stuff and like visit the old hometown and everything. Out of all the places, I'm glad it's that one specific spot that still stayed the same quality it always had been. Because like they have some like banger ice cream. Like that ice cream's so good. It is the best dairy I've ever had in my entire life. Like, it's genuinely impressive how good the stuff is there. It's like 5 different towns within 15 miles, and then there's nothing. Yeah, that's kind of how it is. With my stuff too. It's just like it's got like a town and then nothing, a town and then nothing, and then a town and then nothing. Like, I think my school was only like 20, or not 20. I'm reading the clock. My school that I graduated in was only like 400 students, I think. Where like the school I went to prior was like 1800, I think, if I recall. So it was significantly smaller. I don't think I did. Let me see where his location is. DK Isles, cool. School was built for segregation. Really? Damn. Yeah, I remember our graduation call being like really short. Because when I attended my brother's, it went on for like ever. Because there were so many people in his school. But when I graduated, it was like, oh, class. But yeah, for their year, um, theirs went on forever. Mine was like not even like a quarter of a day. Oh, the music messed up. It's not supposed to be playing this music in here. Wonder what caused that. Also, you can see when you zoom in first person too, you get like crotch cam instead of like actual level to his head. Alright, so now that I got key 5, I can actually return and go to Crystal Caves. Get some extra bananas there. Yeah, that's a mood. It's like I got to see old photos of like what the town I moved into looked like, and it's like, damn, like this shit looks so bad now. Like, I wish it looked as good as it used to. It's kind of like the mall in this city that I live at. The mall here used to be like pretty popular, and now it's like literally a ghost town in there. The only places that are still in that mall are just kind of like shady, like shitty shops that just sell like Temu slop. It's like 4 stores in ours. Yeah, that's about the same here. And it's like it's so bad because like the store owner, the mall owner doesn't really do anything at all to keep the place like interesting. Like he could at least be like he could at least update when the store's actually open, the mall. It's just like people come in and like the mall's just locked. It's like, "Oh, when's it open?" It's like, "Oh, I don't know." Like, "But you work here." It's like, "Yeah, I don't know." Um but it's like, yeah, all the only like most of the anchor stores shut down. Last year FYE shut down. Oops, I went in the wrong spot. FYE shut down, and I ended up getting a bunch of their stuff for 90% off, which was really good. And then I got, so I actually bought their walls and stuff, like their shelving walls, and I turned them into furniture for the house. Okay, so I don't have enough for that. What could I do? What could I do here at this point? There's another key in Jungle Japes. I don't have Diddy. A lot of those areas are kind of locked off without Diddy or the grapes. Ooh, new wave. 3 keys in Jungle Japes. That's impressive. I look in Jungle Japes with Crusha, so that would maybe be his little banana thing in the stormy side. Also, I swear to God, Ponytail twirls and always in Creepy Castle. Looking for Funky. That would be in the Japes. But yeah, I love having it because I think I spent like $5 on the entire shelving unit, and it's so sturdy. You never have to worry about it like degrading because it's meant for stores. And it's like I can attach and detach as many like shelves as I want. But yeah, like the mall used to look so cool. Like that's kind of goes with all the malls here. All the malls used to look really cool. They used to have like a bunch of theming and like cool lighting and stuff like that. And that now they're all just empty and bland. Got a lot of hand-me-downs. So most of the stuff I grew up was from 90s and 2000s. Yeah, I got a mix between hand-me-downs and just getting stuff new at the time. So, like I got a lot of early 2000s stuff. And like I love the quality of like a lot of early 2000s things. Like I think the early 2000s has like the perfect blend of like 90s quality and like the high qualityness of product before everything kind of just started going downhill in production. Yeah, mood. I miss like the what's it called? Like the fun colors or whatever it's called for Nintendo 64. Like when everything had clear. Oh, I bet Crush's thing is actually over here. That's cool, banana. I'll take it. Yeah, fantastic. Thank you.
Welcome to bonus stage.
That and like the Fruitiger Arrow kind of like style too. I always loved.
Well done!
Oh yeah, absolutely. The way their designs and everything look too, they're like top notch. Yeah. Let's see, where's Lanky Kong's at? Or I guess it would be Crush's. I already did Crush's. Okay. Let's see what this has to offer. That shop's got nothing interesting. Hey, golden banana. Oh, let's see. Oh yeah, like the coming from like home theaters or some shit like that. That shit used to be like you get goosebumps. That in the THX intro. Oh, it's so good. I don't think what other things I gotta do with Lanky Kong. Oh, it'd be in the lower area, I bet. So I still need to go farther into this before I can even think of getting the extra keys. Yeah, it was so good. Okay, so for everything in here, I need Crusha. I got all my base moves, which is really nice. I'm glad I got all of them like immediately. I could try Gloomy Galleon. Bloomy Galleon's definitely got to offer like a bunch of like throwaway bananas for me. Yeah. The thing I really loved was like the retro futuristic feel that everything had. Like everything felt like this is the future. Like but it was like it was still that like clunky ass like 2000s and 90s tech. Like something about it, I just love it to death. That's why I think a lot of times the cyberpunk universe, or like not cyberpunk specifically, but like the cyberpunk styled universes fully rely on that retro futuristic sci-fi to work out. Because if you just have like a more updated version of modern, then it's just like everything's touchscreens or like everything's just like smartphone level stuff. But, like back then it would be like they'd have like a bunch of wacky ass gadgets, because back then you would need a bunch of wacky ass gadgets because like cell phones didn't exist. Yeah, pretty much. It was like they had so many things because it's like they knew how annoying and clunky having to have like 20 different things was, especially like at the time where it's like there's so many things that just been wrapped up into a smartphone now that you don't need anything else. And like they were trying to encapsulate that for so long, so you would get just the most random combinations known to man. Like the clipboard that's also a calculator that was also a mini printer. We had one of them because my dad ran a business. Yeah, like the thing is, like in the grand scheme of things, I think these are cool. Like this is my personal phone. I think these are cool, but I think there's too much stuff tied to them. And like the big thing too is I get so hooked. If I don't like check myself, I'll just get hooked into just scrolling on them. And it's just like I try, especially this year, I've really tried to avoid using my phone as much as possible. Like I'm just like it's just, oh, you bastard, he caught me. I try to avoid using my phone as much as possible. But I still use it for stuff like YouTube and like I use it for my art programs. So whenever I draw, I use my phone because I don't know why a lot of modern phones don't have this, but mine has a little pen in it and you can just stick it right inside the phone. That's the coolest thing. I think that's like one of the coolest things that this phone has to offer. And I use a lot of drawing stuff with it because of that. But yeah, I agree. It's so hard to like socialize because like one, you get anxiety due to just always being on it. And two, that also goes for everyone else. When I've worked in retail, I watched people go from like normal conversations to they just come up and be like, "Where item?" Like they'll just show you something, "Where this?" Instead of like, "Hey, how you doing?" Like everyone's just consolidated their entire conversations down to just like 3 or 4 buzzwords, and then they just fuck off. It makes me sad because like I try to do like reaching out and like chatting with people, and it's just like, nah, I can't. Where item? Okay, cool, thank. Yeah, it's just like it's sad. And it's doubled down too because we just don't have enough time in the day. because the world calculates for us having a phone. So like work days or just general life is so much faster now, because it's like, oh, you could just do all your stuff on your phone. Like, I could, but I don't want to do it. Because like I used to be very wrapped up in my phone, and I could still get there. Like, there's some days I'll spend a little bit of time. Yeah, absolutely. Like the lack of third place. Our third place is our phone now, sadly. It's a really big shame on just the lack of everything. Because like back then too, used to have like one, kids had the arcade, kids had like skate parks, um, and like a bunch of other shit. And it's like now you don't really got anything. And it's like if you were older, and you bought a house or something like that back when um, you could just install like a home theater into your house, or you could do like you could add like a bunch of fun little rooms, like a hot tub room or stuff like that. But now it's just like, one, people can't really afford that anymore, and two, it's like places will straight up deny allowing you to work on your house for that, because oh, it'll lower like the rental property and shit. Um, but it's like people, the biggest thing that always kind of irks me is people are so quickly to give like children shit. They're always like, oh, like these children, they don't understand how the like conversations and stuff. Um, and it's just like it's not their fault that they've been taught to essentially look at their phone their whole life. It's not their fault that like every aspect has kind of failed them in life. It's like I've seen so many people just being like, it's like, oh yeah, oh yeah, like kids are terrible because of this. It's like, well, they don't have a third place. They don't have time to spend with their family as much because their family's always working. They don't have a supportive school system like they used to, because now it's just you go into school and then you go out of it, and then like that's it. You don't even have to be like, you don't have to learn anything at this point. The dangers of going to school, at least in the States, like all kinds of stuff. It's just like I don't blame kids for being so jaded and so um like hard to communicate with and stuff. Yeah, instead of being one, I should have bought a house. Yeah, that's a mood. My favorite memories are from when I was unsupervised with my cousins doing God knows what. Yeah, mood. That was always fun. I had a lot of cousins, so whenever there was like a family meetup, that was always fun to like go while like the rest of the family was kind of like chatting. And we like either go like explore the woods or like would play like video games and stuff. Because my one cousin, his dad, it's not entirely like the my dad works for Nintendo level, but he worked with a bunch of like game suppliers, and one of his like payoffs was he got to get a bunch of really cool stuff before it came out. Like he actually got access to like the Wii like a week before it came out. So like we were playing that over at my cousin's, and like I just come over and randomly like he just had a whole arcade unit in his house. And like that shit was really cool. Yeah, fist fight for fun. But yeah, like I miss those times. I miss the good times from it. Um like my childhood was never wasn't always great growing up. But like the fun little memories I do miss. Ooh, Donkey Kong's got a banana. Yeah, I definitely miss the fun times from it. One thing I ended up learning that kind of was a little impactful in my development as a person was for a while I was very like nostalgic, and I was like very very much like, oh, like this current time frame is like there's never going to be anything good memorable out of it, and like it's just going to be like a year or like decade or so that like passes by that will be like that just has nothing good. And then like as I was growing up or like growing older, it was kind of like it's like, well shit, it like I was so wrapped up in being focused on the old good times that I wasn't processing all the new good times going around. So now I always try to be like, it's like, yeah, I do miss those old times, but like there's still equally as good things, and then there's equally as bad things. So I always try to keep at least an open mind on like it's like, yeah, like let's say this year sucks, but there is really cool things that I will look back on like 5 years from now. That'll be like, it's like, damn, that was like a really fun time. There we go. But yeah. Oh my god, it's a floating spider. Um it's like, yeah, I don't blame kids or like people still in school for kind of just being very very down on just life, cuz it's like it's miserable. It's miserable how like a lot of stuff has become.
Welcome to bonus stage.
For me, the big thing that makes me sad about modern day stuff compared to, like, as a kid is, like, the lack of online websites that were specifically tailored to kids. Like, you got, like, Webkins and Club Penguin and stuff like that. That shit was always just genuinely, like, really cool that it was, like, unique for kids. And, like, it was actually safe. Like, they still got, like, Roblox and stuff, but, like, Roblox and everyone there is, like, just asking for your money 24/7. The cursive, yeah. I remember going to school, when I first started going to school, cursive was mandatory. You had to learn cursive alongside normal, your normal writing. And, by the time I was starting to progress through the grades, we were seeing cursive used less and less. Oh yeah, pretty much. Yeah, Roblox is very nasty in that aspect. Especially like the shit that like had been coming out like the last few years and such. Uh but yeah, Club Penguin was my shit. I loved Club Penguin so much. Ooh. This is a nice looking color palette for him. Yeah, I had even when I was getting older too, I still messed around with like Club Penguin as a kid. It was just so much fun. It was really fun. It felt like an actual like lived in world, and it was just kind of, even if I stopped like really interacting with the other people that were playing at the time, it was still fun just going around and like making your little igloo and like playing games and shit like that. Because I started playing around like 2009. I think it was like September 2009 or something like that. And I played up until like 2011. Oh yeah, Toontown as well. I never really played much of Toontown. Let me see. But yeah, I loved like the new art style for Club Penguin, or like the new one that changed around like 2013, I think. Um the new art style looks good, but it didn't have that same personality. Like I think the whole charm for the older Club Penguin, I guess there's like what? There's three eras of Club Penguin. There's the one that's like the original art style that they did most of the up until 2012, I think. It was either 2011 or 2012, I don't remember. It was around the time that I had stopped. And then there was the Gen 2, which was like 2012, let's say, until like 2014 or 15. And then it was like 2015 to 2018 or whenever they closed it. And then they did the Club Penguin Island, which that quickly died. In 3D object look 2D. Yeah. And like the worst thing was it was just like the redesign of all the areas and all the clothing and everything like that. They look good. They don't look bad, but they just didn't look like Club Penguin. Now, to be fair, I say that as somebody who grew up with the original art style. There could be people who did play exclusively the new art style and been like, hey, like, I actually like this version better. It's all perspective, but like, for me personally, I think the thing that gave Club Penguin the charm it did was the kind of funky art style. Like, it was imperfect. It lacked like proper lining, and it felt like a world that was like hand drawn. And I think that was something really cool was it kind of gave children a hope of like, well, if something big like this can have this level of art style, maybe something I make could be worthwhile. And then they kind of like, with the newer one, it kind of felt more like it's like, oh, this is all just professional art now. Play the new and then saw the old. Yeah, like, the I was definitely never a fan of the art style. I can't remember if I had stopped playing when they were changing the art, because I know they changed the penguins like design on the menu. I don't remember if I was playing at that point. I can't remember. But there was a point in time where I was playing that game every day. One of my favorite stories about Club Penguin was like, because I was on it like every day. Like I didn't really do too much. We lived in the middle of essentially nowhere. So there wasn't really anything interesting for me to do as a kid except being on there. And I used to figure out how to like activate those cheats on it. Like, like, it's like, oh, access this website and like put your Club Penguin name in and shit. And you'd get like a shit ton of coins or whatever. And I used to just spend like days having it grind the coins for me. And I just had like an infinite amount. I had so many. And one of my favorite memories is on Halloween one year, I really souped up an igloo to make it look really good. Like, this thing looked like, for a kid, this thing looked really good. And I think I even used the max amount of items, and it was made it look like a trick or treat like house section that then led into the woods, because at the time too, the igloos were kind of limited. So I used the double, like the dual igloo, and I ended up making a bunch of bots that would just sit there and then promote people to come to the igloo. And I had so many people appear that I got locked out of my igloo because it ran out of the max amount of players that could join. And I always joke, I'm like, "Whoop, there's where my life peaked." But no, that was always a very memorable time. But yeah, also agreed. Halloween and Christmas is just, it's always been just consume media or just consume product, but at least it felt like it had like a heart. Like, it felt like it had like they were trying, at least they're trying to hide the whole consume product. Oh, you're shitting me. That should have grabbed right onto that ledge. But it's just like, now it's just like, I like, obviously now that like I've been an adult for a good while, holidays aren't gonna hit the same. Especially like the older you grow, and if you start losing people in your life and stuff like that, you're going to start not feeling the holidays as much as you used to. Like, there was at least a very warm, special feeling where it's just like everything that you looked at was like Christmas themed or like a holiday themed. And it was like the TV shows had holiday themed stuff. There was channels that was exclusively like, here's the 31 days of Christmas stuff. And it was like, that was, oh, I missed again. That was always a really fun time. But now that everything's kind of like streamlined, where it's just like, you're not having a random, like, unless you still are like one of the 5 people that own cable, you're not really going to have cable. Ooh, gold banana, 40% of the way through now. You're not really gonna have cable and see any of that stuff going on. I don't even know if they really do it anymore. And a lot of it just kind of feels like you blink and you miss the holidays now. Let me see what's all the way down here. Blue Miguelian seems like a really good spot for just collecting bananas so far. I've been trying to do more holiday stuff in the last few years. Because, like, before it was kind of like, I was indifferent. It's kind of like, yeah, like, the time sure does pass by, and I blink, and it's like January. I'm like, well, shit. So I've been trying to, like, last year we bought, like a handful of, like, Christmas movies that I try to play on the background. I have a Christmas playlist of music that I try to, like, throw onto the radio to have something in the background. I've been to all the foreign lands, Brooklyn included. Yeah, I think it doesn't help when you work in retail. Holidays just become another day for you, because that's how corporate expects you to treat it. So, like, it's gotten a lot better now. But back when I first started working, you had to work during the holidays. And, like, now they just have, like, the big holidays where you're off. But, like, anything that's, like, the normal holidays, it's like, nah, you're coming in. Which is kind of brutal. And you get people like, oh, I'm surprised you're open today. It's like, yeah, I'm open because you're here. I missed that twice. That's funny. Wonder if this lighthouse has anything good inside it. I hope climbing all the way up here isn't a waste. There's at least a few enemies in here, so they gotta have something for me. But, yeah. Plus, as, like, families get older, they stop doing as many things and stuff like that. Like, my family, they used to do holiday events, like, every single holiday. And then, when I became a teenager, it kind of died down. And, like, to the point that I don't even think they do one a year now. I don't know why they do that. You're not gonna make that much money. You'd be surprised. It's because people, there's enough of a demand that warrants people coming in. Pretty much Christmas and Thanksgiving are the only days that don't actually warrant most places to be open because they don't make enough money. But that's also the reason why a lot of places stop being 24/7. Is because they just did not make enough money to warrant paying people at night. Ooh. Alright, nothing really interesting up this way. Glad I first tried that. Ooh, he got bananas. There we go. Good shit. Let's see. Yeah, I miss, but I don't miss Walmart 24/7. I miss it shopping there. I don't miss it working there. I used to work at Walmart. Being at Walmart was my first job. I was actually a manager there. And it was very miserable. It was fun to work at night. But the people there were always really weird at night. But, like, the reason why they got rid of it was most of their theft happened at night. And on top of that, like, it made more sense. There we go. It made more sense for them to just have the nighttime dedicated for the stalkers. Because what was happening was the stalkers had to also be a cashier at night. And you always had to keep eye on the front end. So instead of doing, like, let's say 70 or like 100% of your work, you're doing 75% of it because you guys spend 25% of it checking up on front end, or like 30% of it depending if there was a lot of people coming in at night. But like it was neat. It was really fun to like chill out with like a bunch of night crew people. And like you'd find some actual cool people at night. But like, a lot of people are very weird. And like for me personally, you steal something from a store, I don't give a shit. I didn't see it. Like I genuinely don't care. Like we are in like a terrible like money time frame and stuff. So it's just like I'm not going to like lie for somebody. Like if it's like hey did this thing happen? It's like I'll just be like I don't know. It's like I didn't see anything. Got any advice? Here's my biggest thing of advice. This is gonna sound stupid. But I have to give it out. This is just kind of like a throwaway advice. As stupid as this sounds, because there is people that genuinely try to come in and say this all the time. Never ask, or never, if they ask you why you want to work there, don't say for money. I know you already know not to ask for that, but there's so many people that I've tried hiring in the past that all of them will just be like, oh yeah, I want money. It's like, no shit. So one of the big things that like I'd recommend is just like it depends on entirely with the stores too. If you're looking for retail, don't worry about fully overdressing. Maybe wear like a nice shirt that you would see like somebody working with. Don't need to do like a whole suit and tie or anything like that. I've had people come in with suit and ties as well. And just kind of like be honest to an extent. be willing to be like, hey, look, here is like, you could be like, when I've applied for jobs in the past, I've been like, hey, look, I may not have full experience with this specific position going in, but I think I'd be really good here once I could learn, and I think a place like this would be a great place to learn and grow. And a lot of times they like hearing that you're willing to like learn and grow at a place, because that means it's going to sound like you're going to stay there for a while. Another thing is, a lot of places are always looking for transportation. A lot of times, if you don't have a way for transportation, they'll essentially deny you instantly, which sucks. So if you're like, hey, I do have, like, I have a way, like, that's really bad. That's a really bad thing that's happened now, is if you don't have a driver's license, it's essentially just like game over. But you can be like, hey, look, I'm willing to do like, paying for Ubers or like all kinds of other stuff like that. You could even be like, try to find, if you don't have a way for vehicles too, try to find places like close to you that are like walking distance. Because if they know that you're in walking distance too, like a very short distance, they're prone to give you more hours. That way they can be like, it's like, oh shit, we know this person can come in if somebody else calls out. So like for me, I'm in walking distance to my place, which is guaranteed me having all the, where I'm currently standing. Okay, you have a truck, that's perfect. So like being like, hey, like, I have like a really good work ethic, I'm willing to help out in any way, be always willing to be like, oh, I'm willing to learn extra stuff if need be. Especially for like retail, like the biggest thing is they just want people to show up. Like that's half the battle for getting people into jobs here, is just like before, it's like I'd hire so many people and half of them would show up. And like they'd be like, oh, why am I not employed now? It's like, you didn't show up your first day. So like always making sure you show up, like absolutely let them know that's like, hey, especially if you don't have like any work history and like prior, be like, hey, look, this is school related, but like I rarely ever missed a day attending school. I was always consistent. I didn't believe in calling out or like short-sighting events and stuff like that. One thing to look out for, because I know now a lot of times you have to do those stupid online applications. Those online applications are miserable. They're specifically meant to gatekeep you. Walmart, for example, has a quiz, and I think it's like 40 questions or something like that. It's actually 5 questions. It's pretty much just 5 questions said different ways multiple times. And what they look for is they try to see if there's any deviation between these questions. So it'd be like, for example, like what they'll do is like, it's like, oh, I believe in having my work be high quality, but it may take extra time. Yes or no? And then the next one be like, oh, I believe in having my work efficiently done, but it may cost me a little time. Yes or no? And it looks for the consistency. A lot of times, it depends. It entirely depends too. But if you're trying to get a job, most times they will not see you in person. A lot of times jobs will just immediately tell you to just put it online. They won't even accept the paper. They used to accept paper, and it used to be nice. But now it's all exclusively online because there's a few reasons. One, online is significantly easier for them to keep track of. They don't have to worry about holding any paperwork, anything like that. Two, they have AI bots that essentially calculate your resumes. While the store itself may have hired you, the AI bot itself did not. So half the battle is just figuring out how to cheese the program to having it forward it to the hiring managers. And then 3, the stinkiest reason why a lot of places do online applications is so they can steal your personal information and then sell it online. That one's the worst part. If you ever try to do like Indeed or something and you try applying to like a bunch of different jobs and you start noticing you get spam emails or like spam phone calls, that's why. It's because they steal your information, which sucks. Which are called ghost applications. Oh yeah, pretty much. Now, honestly, if depending on what you're looking for, Walmart will pretty much hire anyone. Walmart, in the grand scheme of things, Walmart sucks, but Walmart is probably one of the better retail places you can work at. If you work at Walmart, like I'm going to just assume like your expectations is any sort of job. So I'm going to start with any sort of job and then I'll build my way up from there. With Walmart after 90 days you get 10% off almost every single thing. If you want, you can sign up with a Walmart debit card. It's one of the best debit cards to exist in like modern like debit credit card times. It's really good. And if you work at Walmart, you get Walmart Plus for free and you get some streaming platforms for free on top of your Walmart One debit card, actually doubling your credits back, like how you get cash back for like spending like with your debit card and stuff. You'll actually get more of that sent back to you if you work at Walmart. But Walmart is such a stupidly easy job. The worst thing is just the customers. Like, I shit you not, the worst thing is literally just the customers. I'm trying to think of like actual advice that works for nowadays, because a lot of times jobs now are very strict on their shit when it comes to like, let's say you had availabilities. So it's like a lot of times like corporate places will just like require you not to have any sort of availability whatsoever. Like you always have to be open. Oh, let's see, not trying to work for a megacorp. Yeah, understandable. Honestly, like sometimes it's just like, I don't know if they ever have job fairs where you're at, but they can be interesting to go to. Because they essentially just showcase everything that's kind of like in the market for having new employees. And a lot of times you can actually get a lot of like help and support there. For like, I think sometimes job fairs will have like resume people that will help teach you how to like set up a resume and stuff like that. What do I have now that I can unlock? Really? Oh my god. One thing jobs like is if you are consistent on like, let's say you put an application in and you give it like a day or two and then you call them and be like, hey, by the way, I put in like the application. I'm really interested in working here. Would y'all have like any sort of updates at all or anything that you may need, that you may like to know more about me or stuff like that? That way they can see that like, oh shit, this person may be more interested than maybe the other people that put in. Because sometimes people will just fire and forget. They will just put in an application, forget about it. Put in the next application, forget about it. Because there is some people that are genuinely like just trying to get anything. So you'll have them put in like 90 or so applications at once. So you'll see. Ooh, potion. Hell yeah. They'll see like if they remember your name and stuff more when they go to look at the application to pull, they'll remember that it's like, oh shit, this person's actually interested. But as well, like every corporation's completely different. I've had some places that like they literally had no job interview at all and was just like hired on the spot. I've had some that like made me do an hour-long written test and then they told me about why their company's so great. Usually if you have a company or like a hiring person have to reiterate to you 1,000 times about why their place is so great, that's usually like a death sentence. That place is usually going to be miserable. If also they are willing to hire you and have you start working next day, that's also a major red flag. That means they can't keep people. You can still go there, but do keep in mind that that place is probably going to be a shit show. That or it's probably not going to have like really good benefits or like it's gonna give you gray hairs. I always love this little game. Yeah, there we go. I still got the reward. But yeah, that's my biggest one. If they hire you on the spot, it's usually a red flag. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I wanted to buy the potion. But it's not always that way though. Sometimes they could genuinely need someone in at that point, but it just entirely depends. It entirely depends on what you're willing to work through. Entirely depend. What some people do is they spend a week working somewhere, and then if it already looks like it's a ship going under, they'll leave. That way they still got paid for all their training and like very minimal like work experience there. I would though, however, recommend if you ever do quit jobs that you don't work for long, don't put them on your resume. Because if a job sees how many, if it, like they just see you have like 8 jobs that you worked in a year, they're not going to want to hire you because then it's like, oh shit, what's the point of hiring you if you're just going to quit anyway? So if you have a job that like you've been working for years, that's the one you want to put on your resume. Or at least the longest job you have at this point. And then, like, let's say if there is a job that you only worked a short amount of time with, that you do add to it, and they'd be like, oh, why is there a gap between, like, how short you work this one? It's like, oh, just kind of, like, be semi-honest with them, too. Be like, oh, like, if there was a life event that happened, or you moved, or you just found something better, you can always put that down. That way they at least have a context without you, like, dumping like a bunch of personal like information onto them that they may just want to have like oh, I the reason why I only worked 3 months here is because I moved. I only worked 3 months here because I found a better job, but I still had valuable learning experience from this job. And they'll be like, oh, okay, cool, fair enough. But yeah, I've worked jobs in the past that they hired me on the spot. There wasn't even an interview whatsoever. And those places always consistently were like a nightmare. Let me go into here. Get some shit in here now. And like I'd worked there a few months or so, or like a year, and then I just like peace out. The grand scheme of things, if you see a place that's like already looks like it's in the shit, most likely it's not ever going to pull itself out of being in the shit. Unless you're willing to put a ton of time and effort into a place that's already, like, realistically underpaying you. It's not really worth trying to help keep, like, a team or, like, a company afloat in that aspect. Also something as well when it comes to online job application stuff is they put your resumes through an AI, like an AI skimmer, and what it does is it looks for certain buzzwords and stuff. And if it, like, if you're, it's so, like, resumes are so dumb. Yeah, exactly. Like, no matter what, everyone's being underpaid. And, what AI skimmers will look for is, like, specific wording and stuff, and, like, big, kind of like big words for like, accomplishments and stuff like that. I shit you not, what I did, the most success I've ever had once they started using AI for, like, the resume trackers, I AI generated my own resume, and I don't like doing anything regarding AI stuff. But it's like, if the system is built on using AI, then it's like, just use that to help out. And you can even do, like, some jobs you apply for, you use, like, one resume, and then other jobs use another resume. So, like, for example, let's say you wanted to be a customer service manager at a retail store, and you've worked 5 jobs in your life. 3 of those jobs were retail stores, and 2 of those jobs were like office work or something like that. You would want to include the 3 retail stores in your resume, but probably avoid the 2 jobs that didn't have anything to do with the current job you're trying to apply for 2 things. One, it consolidates down your resume. That way, if, like, the retail guy picks up your resume and reads it, or, like, the AI thing, and they read it and they're like, oh shit, here's a retail job, here's a retail job, here's a retail job, cool, perfect. Where, like, if you were to put, like, the retail jobs mixed with your other jobs, it'd be like, well, why are you telling me that, like, you like fixed printers? Like, this is a Walmart, we don't need that. And 2, if you have a bunch of experience that they see, they're not going to want to hire you. That's also kind of similar thing with college. If you go to college, a lot of these retail places don't want to hire you because you know what you're worth. And they just want people who are just willing to accept anything. Even if you are willing to accept anything, they just see the college degree and be like, oh, this person's smart. Next. Radio station would be pretty fun. But, like, yeah, so, like, they're the big 2 things to avoid in doing job resumes too, is just, like, over bloating your resume and, like, over showing your over qualifications. Because it sounds silly, because it's like what you would think you would want a job that, or you'd want somebody that has a lot of experience, but they don't. They want them to have just enough experience. Yeah, it does suck. It's like if I didn't have to worry about giving advice based off of what companies were doing, I'd just be like, I'd have so much different kinds of advice to give out. But it's just like companies only look for such a specific thing, especially starting off. Also, the big thing is too, a lot of people that get hired sell themselves really well, even if they perform like shit. Like I've had people in the past that are like, oh yeah, I'm very consistent with this. Here's a really good application I had. This is a really like, here's my qualifications. I'm really consistent for this. And then they start working and like they can't even pick their nose right. Like they're just completely useless. So the 90% of it is just selling yourself. 90% of the battle is just selling yourself. The other 10% is your actual experience. Yeah. I should be able to get this here. I know I've kind of been walking in circles, but it was kind of fun just finding examples to give. I think this is the wrong way. I'm treating this like base DK64. There we go. But yeah, it's your first jobs and stuff, you're most likely never gonna get hired. The big thing is just like make sure you know what you want to do, or like make sure you know what you're willing to do. Because it's like personally, for me, I don't ever plan on doing fast food. Like the fast food, like if I had to do it, I would. But in the grand scheme of things, I go out of my way to avoid trying to apply for anything fast food related. Where I really excel is management and like customer service stuff and quality assurance. So like I'll usually try to apply for retail places, or I try to apply for anywhere that's like a management for like manufacturing stuff. And I've had a lot of jobs that deny, especially in the city. If you're in the city, it's so hard to get a job. Even if you have a college degree and are like really qualified for stuff, it's so hard to get jobs. And like I really excel in what I do. So I usually always try to work in these jobs, especially like for me personally, I like being a customer service manager, not because it's like, oh, I get to boss a bunch of people around. It's like, no, it's because I like to treat customer service managers and like management as like a support for my team. Because realistically, you aren't a manager if you don't have a team to manage. And I've worked with so many people in the past that kind of just treat the general workers as just peons and just like way below them, where I'm like, there is no I in team. It's like I wouldn't have this position if it wasn't for the people around me. So what I try to do is I like to do supportive stuff. I like to help out if they need somebody to hop in on a shift with them, if they need me to hop into a different department and work with them, if they need me to tackle and like just go out and get supplies for them, shit like that. That's what I like doing. And that's usually why I benefit working so well with management, is just because it like fully suits me. But like in the grand scheme thing too, you can get hired for anything, and you can also get denied for anything. I shit you not, I had a job in the past. The store management job I had at the mall, I was hired because I had a cool birthday. The hiring manager was like, she's like, oh yeah, also, before we begin, like, what's your birthday? And I gave it to her, and she's like, that's a cool birthday, you're hired. I'm like, what? Like, I was like, no interview or anything? She's like, no, it's like, that's a really cool birthday. She was really big into astrology or some shit. So, like, that was her hiring requirement. Like, it's wild. I could have just been completely denied because it's like, oh, I just didn't have like an interesting birthday number, I guess. But I've had that in the past. I've gone in and done like hundreds of applications in the past and have gotten like nothing, except a bunch of fucking spam calls from when they sold my information. And I've had jobs that like weren't willing to give me a chance, but because I knew somebody in that field, they gave me a chance, and vice versa. Like, there's been people that weren't willing to give a chance whatsoever, and then I gave the recommendation, and then they got hired. So it's so all over the place in what works and what doesn't. Let's see, I like repairing tech, but have been denied everywhere. Yeah, I know the, like, tech crews and stuff like that. I know they can be an absolute pain to get jobs for. I have a friend in that field, and, like, he struggled for such a long time, just because it's, like, it being a, what's it called? What's the position called? I guess essentially like a handyman position. You get a lot of people. Yeah, trade, thank you. You get a lot of people in trade, but I actually recommend trade right now because in the next 5 to 10 years, all of the baby boomer generation's going to be retiring fully. The baby boomer generation and the Gen X are the highest in the trade market right now. Almost like everyone that works in trade is like older generations, so they're all going to be retiring soon, and that's like the perfect time to like really be picking that up, because a lot of people in our generations, in like these last 3 generations, were sold on going to college and getting college jobs and like office jobs and shit like that. So they're going to any sort of like business job, like office related job and stuff like that. They're going to be kind of hard. Yeah, pretty much. They've done a lot of damage, haven't they? And like right now we're kind of just screwed out of like if you want to go to somewhere that requires college or something, you're kind of shit out of luck. But trades are really going to be where it's at, because right now nobody in our generations are really going to be pushing for trades. And it's going to get to a point right now where I live, they actually offer trade schools for free. All they require is you go into a trade after you get out of the trade school. Because that's just how valuable trades really are. Positions like trades are like the backbone of society. Like, they're the ones that keep everything afloat. They swear they had a hard time, but if you run the numbers... Yeah, they did. They had the cheapest housing. They had the least work hours. They were in the era that they could support themselves. They didn't have to rely on, like, a bunch of other, like, bullshit extra funding stuff that was, like, they didn't have to pay for so many extra things. And it's just like, it was so easy for them to get jobs. Like, my dad used to tell me, he'd walk into a place, be like, hey, I want a job. I want a job that pays this much for painting cars. And they're like, you got it. My dad went from being just a random employee at somewhere he worked to being the CEO there. They go to college and finish. Yup, exactly. They could go and finish, not be in debt. They didn't even have to go to college to become managers and CEOs and stuff like that. And it was like, it's so cheap buying anything. Like every single like boomer family has been like, it's like, oh yeah, back in the 80s, I had 3 cars and a house and a side house. And it's just like, what do you mean? But it's like, yeah, it's like they hoard it. And it's like they were so like against having like their children get any sort of like wealth from that and everything. And they piled up so much stuff that they just shit on everyone else for it. But yeah, it's like, that shit's a whole rabbit hole in itself of frustration. Yeah, pretty much. And it's like, as I've grown older too, I've definitely started seeing it happen more and more with like people in my generation and like generations above. So it's just like, it's like, oh shit, is this just like a guaranteed generational thing? It's like, I hope not. Hey, I appreciate you. You're fun to talk to too. It's nice being able to just kind of chat. But it's just like, it's such a shame that it's just like, just all that. Ooh, I got Funky Forest I can go to. Hell yeah. I was sitting here like scrambling to try to find anything in Angry Aztec. But yeah, my biggest takeaway is like, I know a lot of people really struggle with getting jobs and stuff, but it's like, just keep pushing through it. As dumb as that sounds. Oh, absolutely. Like, it was already hard to think about like my generation alone going into like the work field. It's like, and it's like man, like people in my generation's time already was struggling. It's like, it's just going to be like, there's going to be a penultimate time where this is going to flip around. But as it currently stands right now, it's not that time. But like, you just kind of gotta like push through it, like really just, I don't even know like a good way to describe it. Because ultimately it's rough. There is no way to really sugarcoat it, but there is a way to look at it a little better. Also, something I set on, going back to Donkey Kong 64 for a second, something I did change as well is the time actually is progressive. It goes on, it has a timer of when it's day and when it's night. But yeah, for like a very long time, I was very, like, there's a point in time where, oh yeah, lobotomy as a treat? Hell yeah. I'm on my second one. The way I be forgetting shit in this. But But like for me, like when I got out of school and everything, I was very like very gloomy on like the aspects of life and everything. And I was so wrapped up in trying to like follow norms to an extent, where it's like, well, I gotta have like this specific thing at this age and stuff. And like as I grew older, I was kind of like, it's like that was kind of really like silly to be worked up, like thinking about. Because nobody realistically lives life the same. Some people really want to excel in the world and become really big. And then some people just want to have enough money to buy like Burger King Big Macs. And that's an actual thing. So everyone has different standards to how they want to live their life. There is no guaranteed like one way of, oh fuck, it's I thought it was Cranky. There is no one set way of how to live life. And anyone that tries to tell you otherwise is kind of going to turn out to probably be a shithead. Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, that's the most miserable part. Oh, here's one. Here's a big thing I recommend too. Never make your hobby into a job. That's a big thing I recommend. Let me turn my camera off real quick. I gotta fix something. But the reason is the fact that, like, let's say for me, I do art. I've been drawing since I was a kid. And I had people tell me that they're like, oh, you should turn this into a career, turn it into something marketable. And I tried. And like it was my favorite hobby. Like I love drawing. But because I spent so much time being invested in trying to be better and better for a marketing standpoint of drawing, it corrupted my view and enjoyment of it. And because of that, I ended up losing my enjoyment of my hobby to a point that it was like I didn't even want to think about my hobbies. Yeah, pretty much. Dude, you get the Wonder Bread guy, you're set for life. Like, as funny as it sounds, like Rule 34 and furry art is genuinely the way to go if you're looking to do art online. You get people that are willing to spend so much money on them. But like for me, I was trying to sell doing like oh yeah. But for me, like what I was trying to do was I wanted to do like logos and like character portraits and stuff like that. And it just consumed me. Like it got to a point I was so frustrated that like it just completely killed off my interest of drawing. Now whenever I do draw, I purposely limit myself. I will purposely do, like, let's say I can only spend like half an hour to like a few hours on a drawing. That way I'm not sitting there like overthinking details on it and like nitpicking things. I can just be like, it's like, oh, okay. Damn, I got pretty far for like half an hour or something like that. And that's kind of what kept art fun again for me. The thing that also helps for me too is I ended up doing, oh, what's it called? Digital art, because I used to do physical, and then I would have it like, digitally scanned. I love every time that appears. Oh, I was hoping that'd be something useful. Figure out how to grind more points for that. Ooh, did he have something? Nah, he didn't have anything good. I love how this game looks at night. Like, this little area. So peaceful feeling. Hey, welcome in. Good to have you. Hope you're doing well today. We're just doing some Donkey Kong 64 randomizer, doing the 100 banana run. It's been going well. Got a little sidetracked. Was kind of just wandering about a bit, but that's the fun in it. Not gonna be able to get that in time, but I was just wanting to see if that was gonna be a banana. How about this? What's this gonna be? That's a potion. That's worth getting. Where is it at? Is it over here? I can't remember where this potion exactly sits at. I've not actually had a randomizer utilize it in a hot minute. Yeah, it's up here. Oop, wrong way. This cutscene should play again. Yep, okay. But yeah, I don't even remember what we were talking about prior. There we go. Yeah.
Welcome to bonus
Ooh, I like this one. They're giving me a lot of easy ones. I didn't even set them up to be easy. Maybe I deserved having the easy one.
Welcome to bonus stage.
I remember hating the hardest difficulty one of this for so long.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Oh, it's kind of I'm being dumb. I'm being really dumb. I keep looking over.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Keep treating this like it's not like it's really hard, but it's not. I used to have this down to a pattern. So it's like that goes out to the top. And then you just go in. I'm genuinely, I don't have any excuse.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Do that. Into here, into here, into here. There's no excuse for me to, for why I did that. I don't know why I did. I just kept running into it. Ooh, okay, cool. Let me fix this. There we go. Oop, there we go. Give me good early 2000 shows, cartoons. Oh yeah, there's a bunch I grew up with. What was the ones? I remember I used to stay up really late to watch the like Ren and Stimpy on Nicktoons. The early 2000s Nicktoons network was like peak like cartoon channel. I don't even know if Nicktoons network is still around anymore, because they had Nickelodeon, and then they had Nicktoons network, and they had Nick Jr., Nick at Night. But I always liked Nicktoons significantly more than just the regular Nickelodeon. Watched a bunch of like the Teen Titans, the Pokemon anime. I was always really big into Ren and Stimpy. Avatar: The Last Airbender was so good. I used to watch that. I remember when I got to watch through that show coming out. Oh yeah, Rocket Power, the classic. That was one of my first shows I really liked as a kid. I liked it when I was really young. Hey, what other shows? I really liked Rocko's Modern Life. What else is there? I was never big into Disney. Like, I like the movies and stuff, but I never really watched much Disney, the TV show, as a kid. Mainly due to, one, it would go off and on like if it was a channel we had. And two, I just like Nicktoons way better. I was hoping there'd be something in there. Oh yeah, Goof Troop. That was one of the ones I did see a little bit of. Yeah, I really enjoyed like Nickelodeon, Nicktoons. And then there was Cartoon Network. Man, Cartoon Network had so many good ones. There were so many ones too that I didn't watch as a kid that I ended up watching later on in life, because I was always hearing they're like really good. And damn, some of them hold up really well. One of my favorite shows as a kid, I don't know why, was Flapjack for some reason. I never watched Chowder much as a kid. I was one of those shitheads that was like, no, this specific time frame is the best. I refuse to watch anything modern. And I was like fucking 10 or some shit. And, like, I refused to watch through for a short while so many, like, actual really good kid shows that was coming out as a kid. And I just sat down one day and I, like, watched through. I'm like, oh man, I was just being really dumb, wasn't I? Chowder didn't fully connect with me as a kid, but, like, growing older, it definitely did. The same goes with Billy and Mandy. I didn't like the, like, cartoon violence it had in it as a kid. So I didn't really watch too much of it, but as an adult, I'm like, damn, this shit was, like, actually really funny. It actually holds up really well. Like, younger me was missing out. Oh, I hear him. It kind of pretty much is brain rot, I'm gonna be honest. Oh yeah, with Chowder. That shit's got some really funny stuff, though. But, oh, what else was there? There's a few other shows that I just never gave a try. And then I gave them, like, I had like a week that I just had nothing to do. Like, you know what, I'm gonna watch through, like, a bunch of these old shows. I say old, but, like, these cartoons that came out at the time. And I ended up really liking a lot of them. Some of them were slop. Some of them definitely were brain rot. But they were a lot better than I expected them to be. I'm trying to think of all the shows that I ended up, like, watching way later on that I liked. Ooh, what's this? I'm getting a lot of stuff for Diddy Kong, just not Diddy Kong himself. Yeah. There we go. Okay, so which way has the door? Here we go. Here's what I'm looking for. I'm up here. Oh, and the Wii. Yeah, Wii's Netflix was really good. Ooh, is that a potion up here? Second ammo belt. I don't quite need that one as much as the first one, but I'll still take it. I'm trying to figure out what else I used to watch. Oh, I liked... Now, the one thing I will say that is that just always has been better than the new is SpongeBob. The new SpongeBob is, like, it's so funny to say because, like, back then in, like, 2008 to 2010, saying new SpongeBob meant, like, seasons, like, what, 5 through, like, what, I don't even know how many seasons are out now, but, like, it was, like, those few seasons, and now it's just like, oh yeah, that's just mostly all of SpongeBob. It's just the bad seasons. They went in between having, like, a few decent seasons, but they've always just been not really good. Let's see. Archie's Weird Mysteries. That sounds so familiar. Really? The original SpongeBob, I know a lot of people are going to say this, but it's for a reason. The original first 3 seasons of SpongeBob, that's Diddy. The original first 3 seasons of SpongeBob are genuinely really good. Not all of them are going to be 10 out of 10 winners, but like a lot of them are really good. And then the movie's also good because it was originally supposed to be a send-off of the original series. But, the newer ones are just so, like, it's clearly a show that was, like, refused to be able to die. Oh yeah, kids name next. Oh my god. Codename Kids Next Door. There we go. Was pretty good too. Yeah, oh my god. I was choking up on words there. But the older SpongeBob was the best. Not even due to nostalgia, just due to it actually being better. And, Ren and Stimpy was my always, like, go-to bread and butter as a kid. Like, I really loved Ren and Stimpy as a kid. I don't think it really holds up nowadays. I think it's still charming. But it definitely has a lot of stuff that hasn't fully aged properly. Or, like, it's just not really as interesting. Like, it's probably interesting if you're a kid. But, they were always my go-tos. I also really liked watching, like, the Nick at Night stuff. Because they'd have so many different, like, sitcoms or, like, family sitcoms on. It's like, I had a bunch of them that I really enjoyed. So now I got Diddy Kong. What should I do here now? Do I have the... Yes, I do have the peanut poppers. Got everything there. How many bananas am I at? I'm at 50% of the way. Good shit. But yeah, like, Nicktoons used to be, like, my shit. Because it was, like, it was so nice because it had the best of both worlds. It had, like, the sitcoms, the I think they even had, like, the little events, too. Nick Mom at Night special. It should not have been played. I can't remember. I may have seen it. There's a chance I did see it, but even if I have, it probably, like, got, like, forgotten. But I'm gonna probably chalk it up and say I didn't see it. Why does it ring a bell a bit? There's a chance I didn't see it, but I may have seen a... like, an internet retrospective of it or something. It sounds familiar. Oh god. Oh no. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it's something that, like, bombastic. I wouldn't be surprised if I saw some sort of, like, YouTube video on it. What's this? Ooh, potion. Good shit. There we go. Oops, gotta put this away. There we go. I'm trying to think of like what other shows I would watch. Regarding for the Wubble Bubble Ball. I don't remember. That doesn't really ring a bell to me, so I want to say no. That's an intriguing name. I want to look that up. I want to look up what the hell that is. Oh my god, that thing. I was expecting it to be like some sort of event or something. I didn't realize it was like the toys. It's like the Fushigi and shit like that. Yeah, I remember them. I don't know if you watch them at all, but if you're ever interested in watching people or like watching infomercials with streamers and stuff, Germa985, he has a segment. I'm not sure he's done it recently. I think he's done it relatively recently. He does where he watches a bunch of like infomercials and stuff like that, which is really fun. And then Vinesauce Vinny, he has a whole segment called Commercial Chaos, where he just watches a bunch of like old chaotic commercials, or like just pretty much any sort of commercials. So let me go in here. I don't think I have the grab. Do I have this? Oh, I do have the ability to grab. I'm not sure if you have YouTube Premium or anything or not, but both of them have their VODs and everything uploaded too. What we'll do is we will throw on the Commercial Chaos or something like that if we're busy doing something and we just want something to play in the background. They're always a fun time. So that's the first one. There we go. I don't think I'm going to be needing that pearl, but that's good to know to go back to Gloomy Galleon to get the free banana that way. But yeah, I love old infomercials. They're really funny. Like the thing with commercials, like the old infomercial commercials as well, is like you see them and you're like, it's like, man, these people are really dumb. Like the way they're spilling stuff. Do you know the reason why the people are always like really clumsy? It's because the product's actually not marketed towards normal people. It's supposed to actually be marketed towards people with disabilities. But because if you were to advertise that at all, you would immediately just have the average Joe be like, oh no, I'm not interested. So they had to purposely make it that these people look like really clumsy and like these are actually way like worse, or like these products help fix a lot more things than they actually do, was for the sole reason of just it was meant to help out like disabled or like elderly people. Now, not all of them are like that. Some of them, yeah, whole new kitchen gun. That's a classic. Not all of them were directed for that, but a good majority of ads were meant for that, where it's like, oh, like, what was it? Oh, what was the one that I'm thinking of? Where it was like the people were so dumb that it was unreal. It's just like, oh, do you have issues storing and like closing your containers? And it's like this lady's like trying to close this container and like just explodes the entire container of food everywhere. And it's just like, yeah, that's clearly dumb. It was meant for elderly people to be able to properly like just use their thumbs to click down, and it would like actually close properly without needing any sort of hassle. But a lot of times, products that are meant for disabled people, or like people who need like extra help or stuff like that, their products are tried to be sold out to a general market. For a few reasons. The one reason is to get more sales, the obvious one. The second reason is, let's say you got something that was specifically tailor made to be made for people who would need the extra help, and it was specifically advertised that way too. If you were around people who may be kind of like shitheads, they may like bully people for it or something. But if they were genuinely like, oh, this product is meant for everyone, then you're kind of like able to not get harassed with that shit. One way to test them for market was to use your left hand and cover it in oil to approve the item. Yeah, that would check out. And it's just like, it's so cool learning like the behind the scenes on why stuff like that was marketed and sold the way it was. It's also usually kind of the thing too of like more able-bodied people like to have this, use the same things. Oh, let's go banana, I'll take that. They like to usually use or interact with the same things that people who may need extra help. Oh my god, I'm sick of these water ones. Have like the whole fidget spinner craze, because like the fidget spinners were meant for people who like either had like ADHD or like just needed help having something to fidget with, and like that shit blew up into like a trend. Oh, this coin's awful. There we go. And there's one down here. Where's this last coin? Oh my god, it's up here. This is the minigame I mixed up the other day. There we go. Yeah, exactly. Because it was like, the people that actually needed them got their, like, got them taken away and stuff. But I've seen a few trends like that happen where it was like, it was specifically something meant for a specific demographic that everyone ended up wanting to be a part of as a trend. Funny enough, I still have one that I just pulled out of the storage when I was moving, what's it called? Oh yeah, the popping toys. I was moving stuff out of the the storage stuff for the studio, I found this because like I had one. I got it for free, so like I've always just had it on me. But like they're fun. They're like they help if you have fidgeting issues. Well, I also like these because I also do genuinely like fidget a lot. I use the fidget spinner like honestly barely much, but it's still nice to have like something that you can just like mess around with like while you're doing something. That is really funny. I had it directly on hand though. Oops, wrong way. It's a stinky ass camera. There we go. Did I get everything back here? I don't think I've been back here yet. Nope. I think 55 is the last set of hints, if I recall. You got offer health life. Yeah, like I still see those popping toys around some markets, but they've definitely died down in craze. Like everyone had to have them. Yeah, I fully like same. Like it's I got locked out of here. Damn it. It's a shame seeing how much stuff that was meant to have like a good intention and like meant for people who could actually use it like get shafted because somebody's got to use it for a trend. That or it's like they'd get the items just to mock the people who needed them. Like that's not right. Ooh, the rain started up immediately in here. Ooh, shit. There we go. So most of them fidget. Let's see. Yeah, I bet. I've definitely seen some shit like that too, which where it's like meant for like even like just stuff I've seen like as seen on TV. I saw utilized before it was like marketed at all. That or it's like it would be shit that people would make fun of, and then like a year later or so a trend would appear with that specific thing and then suddenly it was cool. I still remember when working at Walmart, we could not keep those fidget spinners in stock. We would literally get entire like massive crates of them and they'd sell it on the same day. And then there was just one day where like anyone's interests of like the fidget spinners as a trend just dropped. And we never ever sold them. Like I think they sat on the shelves for like an entire year or two, and it probably had like 3 more bought. The worst thing too that fucks over a lot of disabled people as well is the fact that like so many people will just claim that they're disabled, or like claim they have some sort of issue to get out of doing other stuff. Like for me personally, I have really bad knees, and there was a point in my life where I literally could not walk. It was around the time that I was a manager at Walmart for my first job. I literally needed a cane, and I needed like seating and stuff like that. And there was so much fighting I had to do in order to be able to even get the seating, because so many people would be like, "Oh yeah, my finger hurts, so I need a stool." And like in the grand scheme of things, I think cashiers all should have stools, or like any sort of people in like a retail should have the ability to sit down and shit. It's so stupid that they're not allowed to. But in the argument for this is just like, oh yeah, you're good. Also as well, welcome for anyone who is joining in, doing some Donkey Kong 64 randomizer. This one's going to be kind of short. It's just getting 100 bananas. But I hope anyone who is watching currently as well is having a good time, and also just a good day in general. It's been kind of just nice sitting and chatting. So I know there's something I need to grab around here, right? What do I need to get here? The sniper sight, which I technically don't really need the sniper sight. Hey, welcome back. Yeah, like, for me, it's just like, I had to fight a lot to be able to have, my accommodations met, because it was just like, oh yeah, no, we get a lot of people that say they can't walk. It's like, yeah, but I actually have doctor's notes. Like, I actually, like, have all of this shit. And it was so dumb. And it's like, people will see disabled people as cheating life. They see them as like they're having it easy, when it's like it couldn't be like the farthest away. And it's like, oh, like oh, it must be easy sitting in a chair. Like, it ain't. It hurts my back. It hurts my ass. It must be easy to like get up out of your chair and walk around if you needed one. Oops, I'm using I was wondering why the balloon was transparent. There we go. You got to offer nothing. Oh, I was already here. But yeah, it's like so many things that should just be easy for disabled or people that need extra help. They've just been fucked over on. Fun fact, I also struggle with having dyslexia, so I try to make sure a lot of my text can actually be read. The one thing right now that's kind of a little hard to read is my text chat box, but all of my other stuff I try to have accessible for those who need like extra ways of reading. It's like even that, it's like people be like so much like an asshole, and like it's like, oh no, you can only you have to exist the same way I can, somebody who fully is able to do stuff normally on their own. And it's just like that's not fair. Thankfully for me though, I was able to get my legs fixed. I was able to walk again. It's yeah. Yeah. But I still can't stand in one spot. I have to constantly be walking around, and the cold destroys me. Like the freezing colds absolutely got hands on my legs. Like it's bad. Okay, so what could I do now? What realistically could I do? Because I still don't have his shooter yet. I do. Oh my god. But yeah, I've had so many older people give me the shits about like the fact I couldn't even walk on my leg. It's like, if you want it, I'll trade you. You can have this knee. Hey, welcome someone. It's good to have you. Hope you're doing well today. This is kind of like a more quicker run. This is just gonna be 100 golden bananas. That's the win condition. I added a few more options to it, and I changed around a few things. This run only started with 2 random items, which ended up being swimming and Diddy Kong's jetpack, which was a really nice inclusion to have right off the bat, considering the last randomizer, I didn't get swimming until like way later on. Also, funny enough, another key in the exact same barrel. I don't know why, but I thought this was going to be a King K. Rool boss fight for a second because the lights. I think this is the first time I've ever seen an Engard mini game. I really love the fact that they have so many different what's it called? So many different things that are from the bonus stuff or stuff that you rarely see. Nice handle. Ooh, this timing's gonna be a little rough, maybe. I guess not. Oh my god. Well, that's key 7. Realistically in this... Did I already do this? Yeah, I did. Realistically in this, I don't have to fight King K. Rool at all. It's just getting 100 bananas. At this point, I'm at 60% of the way there. Okay, so that's not needed. But yeah, that's why I always try to advocate for those who may need extra help and stuff. And like that's why I try to also make sure that my chat boxes and stuff are visible and like easy to read. Easy enough to read. I know this is a little the font I want to change, but that's still stuff I got to work on. But like my BRBs and like stuff like that are all very readable. I wouldn't be surprised if it went to a 7-hour stream. I'd be kind of fine with that. I've been having fun. I felt bad because I started off a little late. Because I was like, I was getting the channel point stuff done. And also, like, the icons and everything like that. And I was like, shit, is it like a little too late? And I started up, I was like, I hope it's not, like, really late for everyone. Check something real quick. There we go. But I love doing these randomizers. They're so much fun. Maybe doing some yeah. It's 5 a.m. for me cuz I've been trying to do it like when was the one stream? I tried to do it around 10 to 11 p.m., which would be like 9 to 10 for you. But I ended up to do something later on, and then by the time I got around to doing stuff, I'm like, shit, I should probably like take care of like getting my my channel, my Twitch stuff itself worked on a little more. And then by the time I got that done, I expected it to be like really quick, but it ended up taking so much longer than I expected because you need to have 3 separate icons made for each tier depending on the resolution sizes. So I was like, well, shit. And by the time I got done, I was like, oh, please, I hope it's not too late. I do kind of like streaming at this time, though. Not starting this late on, but I like being able to stream at night for me. Because I know as well, there's not as many people who do stream, like, really late at night. Plus, I hope this also can help out, like, for anyone who, like, maybe in other sides of, like, time zones and stuff like that. That it may be, like, instead of it being 5 a.m. for me, it's, like, 7 p.m. for them. So I've been trying to do, like, multiple streams a day to do, like, accommodate for different time zones and such. There's some bananas down there. I can do this whole area in here. Hopefully there's something good. I appreciate you for that. It's been really nice having y'all. It's been really nice having, like, you to chat with and everything like that. I'm really happy with how it's all turned out. Because, like, I'm not sure how much I've mentioned about my YouTube live stuff. But, I was doing YouTube live a little bit. I did a few streams on there. I did a DK64 randomizer. I did some, like, GoldenEye editing and stuff like that. And, like, a few other things. But, like, with how YouTube Live was... Is that a crown? Or not crown, a key? Shit. I wasn't really getting... much, like, there wasn't any reach. And, like, I'm completely fine if I was to stream and maybe nobody is interested in it. But I at least want to have, like, a chance to have people not be interested in it. Whereas, like, my reach just wasn't going out at all. And then a good friend of mine, Merc, he recommended trying Twitch out. And, like, I'm so happy that I swapped over. Like, Twitch has just been so much nicer. It feels like there's a way better like playing field when it comes to streaming a specific game. Plus, I really like having the channel points and everything like that too, which has been one of my favorite things. And I've been really happy. I didn't expect to get as many people. Yep, there it is. I wasn't expecting many people to be like really interested in it, and I was really happy. Like, damn, it's like I know there's a big market for like streamers and stuff. So I've been really grateful. What's on me? Oh my god, was there a cop in there? Oh my god. That's really funny. I didn't even realize he was in there. Realistically, I don't need any of these hints anymore. I wanted to see if there's anything that was specifically labeled for that spot. Yeah, imagine that, like the cop catches you, it just crashes your game. That'd be diabolical. I almost got an idea for a randomizer run. It'd be really dumb, but I'd like to maybe mess around and make like 5 really chaotic, like fucked up seeds. And have it where all the enemies are cops. Like you have to like, it's stealthy. You have to be completely stealthy. That'd be a wild randomizer. I don't even know if I've gone over here yet. No, I haven't. But maybe I could do a stream where I just do a variety of like really cursed randomizer runs. And it's like I could either complete them or I could just like showcase it off. Where it's just like, oh, all the enemies, if they see you, it's like you have to restart the level and shit like that. Or like the hell mode. I know there's one really funny completion goal one that is just watch the DK rap. That is the completion goal for one of these randomizers. Yeah, 10-hour loop button. I keep exiting out of the DK rap right at the end. Like, oh no, looks like I gotta listen to it more. Man, this challenge is rough. I gotta lock in. I gotta watch this whole thing. You smoked. Wonder how many this is gonna require. The DK rap goal, you need to find all of the items in the rap. Really? That's actually kind of really funny. I thought it was just you had to watch the DK rap. Is that I have to assume that's a relatively, like, fast run, right? That'd be fun to sit through and do one day. I was mentioning it earlier, but something I'd like to do as well is like I'd have my big DK64 randomizer runs, and then in between that, I wouldn't mind having like one of these smaller randomizers that I can complete in like a single stream. So I think that'd be really fun. It'd be a nice little like oh, I need one more. It'd be a nice little like mix up, especially for those who may see it's like, oh, I'm streaming part 2. Well, I didn't see part 1, so I may not be interested in watching in. Because I know some people can be like that, because I know sometimes I can be like that. So that way I could be like, oh, if you want to come in, it's all going to be done in one part. Oh, I was hoping for something better. For a randomizer, we gotta kill the least amount of enemies possible. God. I don't even know how that'd be possible. Yeah, pretty much. Would have to make like a personal counter for it and everything. Let's see, what else can I do now? What do I have unlocked? Crystal Caves? I think I got enough coins now for Crystal Caves. But yeah, I'll have to definitely like go through and like come up with a whole list. Because like for me, I like having like not the most challenging stuff in the world. Because I've always advocated that like you don't have to do like the most ball busting stuff to be considered like good or like considered like successful for like streams and stuff or content creation. You can just have fun. Just having fun and being yourself is like all you need to like stream. Because like I know there's people I've seen that it's like they only do like the hardest challenge stuff. It's like for me, I like just doing stuff that I'm like, I think this would be fun. Or like they do challenge stuff not for the fact they think it's going to be fun, but the fact that they just kind of want to have like brownie points about it. Like for me it's like, nah, I just want to have fun. I want to just do random shit. Like at some point I would like to do, I don't know how well I would do on a run with this, but I think that'd be a fun, like a small randomizer run with that controller. I would say I'd be interested in doing it with the wheel, but that fucking wheel hurts. It's got a little nub that you use to go forward and back, and that shit's painful. So I'll pass on that, but I do plan on doing like Perfect Dark and GoldenEye with the wheel. Because I already did it once before, and it was a lot of fun. Oh god, no. I think that'd probably be like... Oh, honestly, like, I don't even know what... If we are... I don't even know which speedrunner I would say probably would have the world record of most times played through. I know Connor has done, like, a metric... I did it again! I did the out of bounds glitch, like, a second time in a row. Or, not a second time in a row, but, like, the second stream in a row that I've done this exact thing. Well, here's the out of bounds. If you want to know a fun fact, you can, if you walk too far away, you warp back into the beginning of the level, which is cool. I'd probably say like Connor maybe, because Connor's been doing speedrunning Donkey Kong 64 for forever. And while I've played through a lot of Donkey Kong 64, I've definitely not played nowhere near as long as Connor. Pokemon fun fact. That's still really funny. I phased right out of the map like that easily. That's the second time on a stream that's happened. I guess I've just unlocked that ability now. It very much could be an emulator issue. But at the same time, I know there's spots in real hardware that's easy to kind of do the same thing. Once I get my capture card properly set up too, yeah, it's just DK64. Ooh. I can now go into Creepy Castle after this. At some point, I want to set up my capture card for my N64. But right now, I've been kind of content doing it on this, just because of how nice the emulation captures on screen. Oops. Oh yeah, there's a watermelon slice. I have this? No, I don't. Do got this. Oh, fuck. What to set it down? I guess you can just throw it when you're trying to find the first one. There we go. There we go. Fun, I'm tired. Yeah, I appreciate you. I appreciate you for tuning in. It was nice talking to you. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. Ooh, what's this got to offer? Oh, watermelon slice. There we go. Got that. Got these. Nothing over that way. At this point, I probably don't really need... Ooh, I don't need coins anymore. One of my fun party tricks I like to do whenever I have an accessible copy of Donkey Kong 64 and a accessible group of friends is I love showing them like how many glitches you can do in this game. My favorite thing about it too is like people give this game so much shit. It's like, oh, it's glitchy. It's like, it's if you're playing through and you have no idea on how to do them, you would never know. It's glitchy, but it's glitches that you would have to purposely go out of your way to know and do yourself. Outside of like a very few. Nice song, Crusher. Yeah, I got plenty of coins. Oh my god. Some things I changed around is I made the puzzle solutions a lot harder. I made the requirement for coins higher. And then started off with essentially nothing except DK. And then 2 random items. And I'm trying to think of what else. Oh yeah, Fungi Forest is progressive now instead of Dusk. And there's a few other settings I threw on too, but I can't remember all of them off the top of my head. Essentially do like a mental coin flip of like, oh, did I have this option last run? Should I add it this run? And then I'll just decide if I do or not. My favorite main type though is always the drop sanity. I love the drop sanity so much. Oh, there we go. What did he drop? Potion. Trombone tremor. Okay, nice. Oh yeah, I also threw up that the shops can have more than just 3 items. I think my last run I had it that they could only do like the small shops. Where's Snide? Snide is in Creepy Castle, right? Castle surroundings. Yeah, Creepy Castle. Yeah, I'm gonna buy a blueprint. Because if I get Snide, I can realistically like shave off like a majority of the bananas I need left. The next time I do 100 banana run 2, I'm gonna have the timer on it. I figured today would just be like a more chill, like showing off a few more settings, and then the next time I do like a certain amount of banana run, then I'd have the countdown timer added. So now that I have Trombone Tremor, I can actually swap. Oh yeah, one thing I was thinking about too was I know the sky in the training area is actually just an actual box. Is it possible to have that randomized too? Because I'd clipped a little bit of the camera out of bounds and I think the sky behind that is actually randomized too. It's like that'd be pretty cool to see randomized, but I don't know to what extent that could possibly be randomized while still looking decent. Because I know changing the hue of a dual hued thing can usually look pretty bad. There we go. Oh, he's still alive. Ooh. Oh my god. Oh, that's funny of me to do that. Like I had the thought process of like I shouldn't jump here and I did it anyway. Here we go. 66% of the way there. Hell yeah. And then I think my next big randomizer run too, I'm gonna have the I got a jetpack? I do. Right, I started with it. The next randomizer I think I'm gonna start having where like the actual world locations are randomized. There we go. Go to DK. That sounds like a cop. What was that? No, I think I just heard things. What? There we go. Oh yeah. Like for the most part that this run, if it doesn't have many hints, that means there's not that many important objects in these areas, which means it's just like filled with a shit ton of golden bananas. Because I should have this done in like the next hour or two, I'd say. I'd say an hour and a half was just kind of like us chatting and like backtracking a bit. There wasn't actually really much progress made, so like there was a good amount done in essentially like 3 hours. Ah, right. I don't have that. What is this? There we go. Also, I appreciate you someone bringing up that I could just bypass that little thin pipe platform on Frantic Factory. I was just talking about that earlier. I was like, I never thought about actually doing that. That saved me a hell of a lot of extra platforming. Nintendo coin. Tiny ass coin. I guess I don't know what I expected, considering it's coins. Alright, for now, I think I'm just gonna go over to Creepy Castle. Oh, I can just blow through a shit ton of the blueprints. And I can just kind of pick off what I need left. Ooh, a nice brighter purple. Oh yeah. That little bridge used to kill me so many times when I was younger. Alright, it's supposed to be castle surroundings, so it'd be funny if he was right here. Nope. Still a banana, so I'll take it. There he is. That's funny. He was one off the one I was saying. Oh, this song's so good. I love it. It'll be almost like Adam's Family level tone to this song with the snapping and shit. Plus, I think it's the exact same sky tone that the one randomizer run that had just the key right next to where you start at used. Oh yeah, another blueprint. Oh, it ate my jump. And that was me. That was me this time. Ooh. Good shit. Let me not repeat that mistake again. There we go. Good shit. Okay, at least search out where Snide is at this point. It's so impressive how much of this level they did get to load in, though. I think it's like one of the only areas in the game besides what Crystal Caves that has the hard capped fog. Mr. Camera. There we go. Let's go banana. You know what? I'm interested in this golden banana.
Welcome to bonus stage.
There we go. Good shit. I don't have Funky Kong unlocked yet. I'm hoping that, well, if that's Candy Kong, I'm not gonna see. I'm not gonna see her or him except for the, I guess, the lower little dungeon area. There we go. Oh, Pearl. So that means one of them will be in here. That's Cranky, but I'll still take him. Oh, hell yeah, he's got a banana. It's so nice having all the areas unlocked now. There was a point in time early in the run that was kind of like I was running out of, not as bad as the other one, but there was a point in time where I was kind of like running out of general bananas to collect. I was still getting upgrades, but just no like actual like bananas. Bean. Nah, that's not worth it. This one may be worth it. At least see what the enemy in here drops. Nothing. Ah, shit. Just instantaneous. Diddy's ain't gonna have anything interesting, but maybe his enemy here does. Nope. All these crowns. What am I looking for? Yep, down here. Here's hoping Snide's down here. Like, he should be. He should be here. There he is. I'll like trade in for some of these bananas. I love to know where he was in the last run. He was nowhere. Okay, that's five. That's five chipped off right now. Oh, right. Shit, I don't have Chunky. Look for Chunky, Dekai Isles with Donkey Kong. Sniper sight. So at this point, I can just pretty much go around and just pick up the remaining scraps. Just make me wonder where specifically a Donkey Kong specific thing would be for Chunky. Can't imagine it's up here. But I do see two of them. I already got the one doing a backflip earlier. Aww. Ooh, it could be this. It could very much be something like this. Oh my god, it is Chunky. Alright, so I already got that. That's another blueprint. That was a good shot. Let me see if I can go up here to get some free extra stuff. Nope, not currently. Ooh. How about in here? Let me go into Jungle Japes. Funny enough, I always prefer the first theme in Jungle Japes significantly more than the second. Ran into him while drinking. What's this? Oh, nah. Nah, I don't think I'm gonna get that without spending a way more time than I'm willing. Damn, none of these enemies. Hey, perfect timing. I can get one more banana as lanky as well. Really? Not a single one? Damn. That's actually funny. I expected to at least have one. Well, at least got one from here.
Banana.
90% of the way through. Let's see if I can smoke the last 10 of these bananas as quickly as I did the first 10. Well, now I get a blueprint. Right. I never unlocked him. I'm zoned out thinking like, oh yeah, this would be easy. Right, I still don't have any of the shops. Or the funky shop at least. So what can I do now? I can go down here. Get whatever item may be behind this. Teach me to use shortcuts. Oh my god. I'm kind of just determined. There we go. Oh my god, that was good. Alright, I can outdie here. All of it sounds like he just like hit his head on the way going up. If I recall, Chunky's little slam pad banana is just a health slice, so I don't need to do that.
Okay.
Anything else I can think of in here? I don't think so. So now I'll kind of just go up here. What do you got to offer me? Nothing? I used to love just throwing these and then watching them fly into the stratosphere and like phase out. Not stratosphere, into the ocean. Shit. There we go. Ooh, my favorite. Yeah, thank you. Just toss it off the edge. I don't want to get in it anyway. Oh, there he is. It's always so funny to me how he just is in like 2 levels and that's it. Got everything else, I think, over here. There's still the shops. There's candy shop I can get. You know what? Now that I have Snide, I can actually just purchase this. Speaking of, I could probably always go back to Angry Aztec. I haven't been at Angry Aztec in a hot minute. Same goes for, like, Gloomy Galleon. Let me go back to Aztec. It's funny how many keys ended up just being tied to Jungle Japes. Like, over half of them, I believe. Ah, Pearl. Nope, not worth it. Oh. Ooh, good shit. That launched me through the map? Oh, where's the other one? I swear there was two that dropped. There it is. Oh, it won't get me out of my gun. There we go. Yeah, just reset my health. It wouldn't let me close out on my weapon. It seems like if you press Z at any time while you're in the quicksand and take damage, you kind of lose the ability to like put away your weapon or roll. That's sold out. That temple in there has been mostly completed except for Chunkies. There's that. Okay, I got a blueprint for Diddy. And I think I had one for Lanky too. Nah, okay, I think I already redeemed that one. Oh, I went right over him. There we go. Perfect. Still don't have Funky unlocked. Funky is in DK Island, if I recall. Do have Candy, though. Too bad Candy doesn't have anything I want. These would be a good area to clean up, though. If it's really good. I don't think I've done Diddy. I've done DK and Tiny. Saxophone Slam. Ooh, fuck that. Getting bongoed. Maybe in the slim chance they have a useful reward in their bananas, I figure I'll collect them too. Nope. Ooh. Nah, it's not worth it this late in. Ooh, good shit. Wrong button. Damn, 2 potion barrels in a row. Ooh. I should have a handful of blueprints now at this point. So Donkey Kong's got one. And Chunky Kong should have one. Who else should have one at this point? I think, not Tiny. Maybe Diddy? Getting close. Damn. I didn't even process that I could just press up on the D-pad to check. I completely forgot about that. That blueprint could be useful. One here that's been activated.
Welcome to bonus stage.
There we go. What's this doing down here? Huh.
Okay.
Oh, right, I can go into here. No, I don't think I can. Let me see. Hey, cool. It counts by fairy, but not by the photos you take of the quote-unquote fairies. Oh man. Realistically, one more. Always love how peaceful this area is, even to the point that, like, the exit it's peaceful. Oh wait, let me see. What up here has to offer? Potion. Damn. There's not gonna really be anything interesting in there. I still don't have Primate Punch. You got the offer. Oh, another blueprint. I could literally round this off by just buying the last two blueprints as Diddy. I think Snide's in here. If he's not, then he's gonna be... I know where he's at in the training area. There he is. This is a really funny send-off to this 100. I'm starting to definitely burn out a little bit at the end. I was getting a little tired. But this was really nice. I really enjoyed this. It's gonna be really funny if I miscounted and there's one left. There it is. There's 100. Good shit. And there's all the blueprints. So what's it like? I exit this and it's game over? Yeah, exactly that. Good shit. I appreciate everyone who stopped by, who tuned in. I know this was very late, so not many people were able to, like, show up for it. That's fine. But this was a good test run for me to try out these more smaller randomizer settings. And I think there's going to be some stuff I tweak. Definitely so it's not 5 hours long. I guess technically 4 hours, but I was bullshitting around for like an hour and a half. But this will definitely be a good test and understanding of what to do next. I feel my legs getting sore from sitting here. I didn't even process that he was Funky Kong for a second. I was like, how the fuck did he get all the way up there? And then I heard it. Funny, I think that sound is the only used in this specific area for that cutscene only. Also, I like that his eyelids remain the same color as his default. Amazing mod as always. I love this randomizer. Good shit. Well, that was almost 5.5 hours. And exactly 100 bananas. I surprised that it took a little longer than it did. So maybe in the future, maybe I'll do like 50 to 75 or something like that. But I was really happy with this. I like this. I appreciate everyone that tuned in. Everyone who watches the VODs if you do. I'll probably do something maybe later today as well. But if I don't, I'm definitely going to be working on the channel stuff some more. So I'll get all that all looking nice. Also for good measure. Redeem one of these on the house. But on that note, I'm going to hop out of here. I hope everyone has a wonderful rest of their day. And I'll see you soon. Bye-bye.